Thank you. Hello, chat, and welcome. Hi, Vash Guy. Hope you're doing well tonight. I'm starting a little earlier than usual, so might take a while before some of our usual folks tend to trickle in. But I finished work today and was feeling well enough that I hop right into the stream. Usually, I take some time after work and wind down for a little bit and get some food. But my roommate had just happened to be making food right around the time I was finishing work, so I already had a chance to eat. So I figured I can start a little early today, and maybe I can even end a little earlier and try to get some extra sleep because my schedule is still like I'm really bad at getting to sleep on time, constantly shorting myself. But it's fine. I was only a little sleepy today. Thankfully, work was pretty smooth, so I didn't have to worry too much about that. But anyway, today we're going to be doing some more. It's just going to be another chill stream. We got shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends ZA. I was doing some shiny hunting off stream, and I actually managed to get a couple of real good shinies. I got a shiny Froakie and a shiny Chespin. So that was really nice to get those. Also, I got a shiny Gardevoir, and I think that was it for the new shinies that I've gotten since last time. Oh no, I also got a shiny Phalanx. Yeah, so I'll have to get these two leveled up at some point. Luckily, I'll have to give a mint to Chespin to adjust its stats. And then, of course, I'll have to give them bottle caps to make them worthwhile. And then Froakie. Froakie already, luckily, has the right... Wait, no, it doesn't have the right nature. Shit. Both of these are going to need bottle caps before, and some proper training before they're usable. I might have to do some battles just to build up some cash so I can get the vitamins necessary for some training. But anyway, so right now I am set up to do a reset for Shiny Fennekin. You might be thinking, like, wait, Foxy, you already have a Shiny Fennekin. Why are you going for another? I'm not actually just going for a Shiny Fennekin. I am really hoping that I can win the lottery with the Shiny and get a Shiny Alpha Fennekin. But these are low odds, but this is actually the fastest method for this trick. This, or like, I guess I could do the reset at the benches as well, but if I'm just going for the one, looking right at it, I think this actually is a little faster than the benches. Don't worry though, I'm not going to be doing this for the whole stream. I am just doing this for a little bit before I'll probably end up wandering area 20. You'll see what the strategy I have for that area is. But I'll give this at least a few more minutes. Maybe see if I get real lucky. Even another regular shiny would be nice. Maybe I could do a giveaway for one of them or something. But yeah, let me go ahead and, alright, get in the call. If anyone does want to join me, just to yap and keep me company, please hop into the waiting room in Discord, and I will pull you in. If you are in the waiting room for a while and I don't pull you in, yell at me here in chat, and I will then go over and pull you in. I'll try to remember to check it every so often. But yeah, this is going to be a chill stream, hang out, shiny hunt. Tomorrow I'm going to be trying out Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. So that's planned for that day. We'll see what the weekend brings. I might continue playing Hyrule Warriors if I do enjoy it well enough. Or... okay, so I have a couple plans for this coming weekend. Oh, there's an alpha, but not a shiny. So the plan for tomorrow is Hyrule Warriors. Friday is either going to be more Hyrule Warriors if I'm enjoying it, or I jump back into Voices of the Void. Saturday is going to be the Kirby Air Riders Global Test Ride demo. Might join VC later. Okie dokie, yeah, just ping me here in the chat if you are in the waiting room for like a while and I don't actually pull you in. The new Hyrule Warriors. I don't know yet. It doesn't actually come out until, well, technically like tonight, but official release is tomorrow. I've heard good things about it. One of the reasons why there's two big reasons why I'm interested in this one. First is that it actually one of the complaints I had about the previous Hyrule Warriors game is, you know, it takes place in the past and it's supposed to like showcase the events that led up to the Great Calamity. Whereas with where the problem with that though is how it worked was there's this like little mini guardian thing, and that's what actually travels back in time to like begin that quest. But as a result of that thing happening, it like changes things so the good guys actually win. So it's not actually canonical to Breath of the Wild. However, with Age of Imprisonment, it actually is going to be the proper canon story of what happens in the past leading up to the imprisoning war for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So that's the main one reason why I'm actually interested in this one. Second is Minoru. I love Minoru. I love her design. I love her character. I want more of her. So the fact that she's actually a playable character is really cool. I get to see more of both Rauru and Minoru, just more of the Zonai in general, and that has me excited. Hopefully the gameplay will hold at my interest, because I do know that, you know, they're with typical like Warriors and Musou type games, they can get very, very repetitive. That is a bit of a downside to it. Another alpha. Yeah, I absolutely adore the designs for Rauru and Minoru. So good. Absolutely love them. I know that they're supposed to be getting, yeah, the Zonai are sick as hell. I completely agree. I really do like the concept of the Zonai and their designs. Very, very neat. And then, so Saturday is going to be Kirby Air Riders, the Global Test Ride demo. I am very excited for that game. I've never played the original Kirby Air Ride, but watching the two Nintendo Direct presentations and just how much detail and information Sakurai went over the game, I'm sold. Idea, if the grind is going to be a constant resets, maybe some of your own music would be a good idea. Lol. I'm not going to be doing that for like the whole stream. Don't worry. Yeah, I've never played the Air Ride, and I've heard good things about it. Primarily good things about the what's it called, City Trial game mode. Yeah, don't worry. I have no intention of doing like resets for the whole stream. I'm just going to do this one hunt for a little while. I can come back to this one later, but at least for like, I don't know, maybe the next 10-20 minutes I do this, and then I go to an area that's going to be more interesting. Just I'm doing the proper running arounds, not resetting, because I know this isn't really all that fun to watch, and I do agree, like, if I were doing this, putting on my own music would be better. Maybe even mute the game. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing this for too long, so don't worry. Fucking around in CD Trial is just so good. Yeah, I'm assuming that since it's titled as a global test ride, that they're going to be primarily focusing on the online section. So that's probably what it's going to be for that demo, which I'm fine with. I know that there's a bunch of different modes. I've heard of that. There's the top ride mode, the regular race mode, and then the story mode as well. I'm almost certain they're not going to let us do the story mode until the full game was out. But thankfully, we don't even have to wait too long, because I think it comes out on the 20th? I think. Double checking my calendar. Yeah, I think it's the 20th. But that should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and despite not having much experience, no experience with the first game, aside from just hearing people talk about it, Sakurai's presentations were so good. Sakurai puts so much detail and love and care into his games, and seeing him present those, and like, he really is just a dude showing off his creation and his passion, and you get so much. Dude just loves playing games, man. Yes, that's so true. He's a developer that actually likes playing games, so naturally he has a good sense of what actually makes a good game. He's not just like chasing trends or chasing whatever after, like, gets the most money out of people. It's just that's the problem with so many game developers, or at least so many of the like AAA type games. So many of them are headed by just the executives that just want money. They're just looking to push out a product. They're not trying to make something that's actually enjoyable. It's like, what can get us the most money? So a man like Sakurai, who's just putting all of his effort into the game, all of the passion and just care and attention to detail, it is so good. Like, I remember he started off that last presentation, it's like, it would take us a lot of work to put Top Right in the game, but we did it. So it just, man, Sakurai is really one of the good ones. My Sunday is also I'm unsure what's going on for Sunday. I don't have anything planned, but I have been, y'all have been telling me I should take a day off. And I kind of agree. So my thought is, like, I can maybe do some kind of, like, maybe even, like, shiny hunting, but I start, like, early-ish, like, around noon, and it be one of those, like, stream, like, playing, what was I had the idea before, I'm trying to remember how I worded it. Streaming until the edible hits. Yeah. That's my thought. So, I could be, yeah, because once that actually, like, starts to take effect, I will be, like, incomprehensible. I pretty much become a lump. But it might be funny, at least a little bit. Okay, petition to do this on a Saturday so Ash can hang out too. But here, it's just, I can't do it this Saturday. Okay, so Saturdays are kind of, like, my Saturdays for this month are all kind of, whoop, I gotta deal with that. 1 second. Okay, I don't know if y'all... okay, never mind. I was just banning someone. The penis explosion chamber with him. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so my Saturdays are very booked this weekend, or this month, because this coming Saturday, I have Kirby Air Riders. The 15th is that is when I'm planning to do the maid dress stream that I have promised to you all. I figured that one Ash definitely will want to be at. So that's why I have that one planned for a Saturday. But then the weekend after that is the bowling, the Fur Bowl event. So I don't want to. If I am streaming on that day, it wouldn't be until, like, later afterwards. So I don't want to try to, like, plan for that. Well, maybe, here's the thing. When I have one of those edibles, they last me, like, 6 hours, and I try to make sure that I don't... I want to ride out the full of that. I don't want to be going to, like, bed while still under the effects of it, because then, you know, it's work. Fucking jealous. I'm looking forward to it. It's... I'll have to... What? I need to figure out what kind of cookies I'm gonna bake. I could do my pumpkin chocolate chip cookies, which are always... They're fairly easy to make, and they're very seasonally fitting, at least. But I also have been enjoying making there's a chocolate cookie with, like, white chocolate chips that is extremely easy to make and very, very delicious. That's also been a very big hit. If I had more time, I would be tempted to just do both, but I'm probably going to be, like, doing one batch on the Thursday and then the other batch on the Friday. So I'll probably have to do, like, shorter streams in the evenings on those days, because it's like my my schedule is going to be work, and then immediately start working on cookies, and then once I'm done with the cookies, then maybe get in a short stream, and then bed for both Thursday and Friday. I'm a busy fox. I got a lot going on. Okay, I'm gonna do this one for, like, just a couple more minutes, and then go to another area. You sure do, bud. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, it's true. I like it, though. I wouldn't be doing all this if I didn't enjoy it. I would enjoy this a lot more if I could get a shiny Alpha Fennekin. Oh my god, that would be the fucking dream. So the rank... Oh wait, I need to... Ooh, I'll do that after I'm done with this hunt. I think I can try to get... I think I can earn my rewards for the last season, since I struggled through and hit rank A. I don't know if I'm going to go through the hassle of getting rank A again. I have to see what the rewards are. But at the very least, I will. I only need to get to rank S to get the Delphoxite. So that's at least a relief. I would suggest not doing that. Maybe not doing it on stream. Y'all don't need to watch my suffering. There are times when my suffering is enjoyable, like, in Voices of the Void, when I'm being very utterly spooked, or doing randomizers where I'm dealing with endless ice traps. Or if you do use meta Pokemon to make it easier. I was trying to use meta Pokemon. That's what I was going for last time I was doing it, but I mean, I guess I just... randomize it. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I want to do another randomizer sometime soon. I should be free more in December. I am on my phone surviving. Welcome, Umbrelon. Surviving, I totally feel that. Yeah, we're just doing, we're starting a little early today, but we're doing a chill Pokemon stream. 3 days. Three days? Oh, are you were having the issue with, your, like, power or internet or something? Are you... Holy shit. Oh man, I am so sorry to hear that. Wow. Oh, that really sucks. That's gotta be miserable. I don't know what I would do without internet. Well, with power. Okay. I would... I rely so much on the internet and electronics nowadays. 90% of my entertainment is, I mean, I guess the best the best I would have going for me would be like I do have my Switch. I do have my Switch too, but even that without like some kind of power source, I'm still only getting like 3, maybe 4 hours, depending on the intensity of the game that I'm playing. The typhoon, yeah, that's rough. Hopefully there's no like damage to your place or the area. At least the power is something that can just be fixed easily. If that's all it is, hopefully. Okay, let's say like 3 more resets, and then I'm gonna go to just Area 20 for a better type of hunt, because I need something that's a little more active than this. Okay, so that's 1. That's 2. Last 1. I can always do this kind of a hunt, like off stream. Just power lines and branches and leaves. Yeah. Hopefully they're able to get that fixed soon, but damn, 3 days. Shit. It sounds like you have at least your cell data. Okay, so no luck there. Alright, let's go elsewhere. Glad you're safe at least, but I hope it's fixed soon, friend. Yes, I echo that sentiment. Okay, so, a nice thing about this area, you might notice that there are more alpha Pokemon here than there normally are. I figured out I say figured out, but like I found a video explaining a trick basically that allows you to like increase the number of spawns for an area. So when there's while normally there are only 2 alphas here, now it's up to 5. Apparently it is possible to get it like up to 6, but I guess I messed something up, so didn't see them all, or I didn't figure it out. If I can just reset the area and go back in. Ooh. Alpha Totodile. Alright, I'm gonna go around this way. Yeah, so the nice thing is, like, those alpha Pokemon, they'll always be alpha, but they won't always be the same Pokemon, so I can still reset them. And I could either do so by, like, resetting the area, or I just go out of the zone and walk a far enough distance away. I think I gotta go about here? Yeah, about to the Riolu. Actually, before I go in, let me check something. Oop, wrong it. Stream/internet might just stop due to poor service, but we'll see. The season has ended. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I hit rank A. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so I got 1 big nugget, 3 seeds of mastery, 3 bottle cap, 1 gold bottle cap, and 3 sports ball. Nice. I got some new titles, perhaps? Okay, well the sports balls are nice. I'll have to save those for something good. Well, hopefully your phone service holds up. I still would like to find a shiny Lucario or Charmander. Some good options around here. If I keep doing the loops around here, I can. There are a lot of the starters that spawn in this area. So I've got good options. Alpha Chikorita, even. Let's check here. No one in the waiting room yet? Okay. I'm trying to think of what Pokemon in this area that I would really want a shiny of. I think any of the starters, obviously, are a good option. Lucario is another one that I do enjoy the shiny version of. Especially shiny Mega Lucario looks pretty dang cool. If I can get a shiny Alpha Drampa or a Dragonite, that would be just 100% sick. Although, I think there is an easier, more consistent place where there is a Alpha Dratini that does spawn. So I might have to go for that. I'd love to see Shiny Malamar, but I just love that Pokemon. Oh yeah, Shiny Malamar is pretty cool from what I recall. And since there are a couple that spawn, it is entirely possible to get one of those. So, ooh, Shiny Aegislash is another one that's super, super cool. I think Malamar show up here around nighttime. So that might be one that pops up during the evening. I haven't seen Shiny Mega Malamar yet either. Me neither. So that one, it would be a neat one to see, I think. Yeah, I think any Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, getting a shiny version of it would be pretty cool. So I'll be happy with those. I do need to eventually level up. I have this, I'm sure you've noticed that I've got this shiny Furfrou in my team. He's been there for a while because I've just intended on getting him leveled up because I need to do... There's a series of quests that involve fighting different trainers in some of the restaurants that are using Furfrou, but I have to use Furfrou as well. So I need to really get mine trained up in order to handle that. Oh, I guess the Malamar aren't just nighttime spawns. Malamar was a very interesting Pokemon that they decided to give a shiny, a Mega Evolution to. Oh, also, apparently we're going to be getting some more information about the DLC tomorrow. What exactly that information is, I don't know. It's going to be like first thing in the morning, though, so I will be checking that out. I think that's just going to be on, like, Pokemon's YouTube page. Nice. Hopefully it's worth it. Yeah, that's my hope, too. It's like, if they're asking for $30 for that thing, like, come on. You better make it worthwhile. It better be some significant content. Like, maybe give us some more Mega Evolutions. Just... I mean, the thing is called Mega Dimensions, which makes sense. You know, Mega Evolution is the theme, so for everything going on with it, it better be damn good. Yeah, there's going to be heavy scrutiny from fans and critics. I will say, I have been pretty impressed with the game for the most part, and I have really been enjoying my time with it. So I don't have too many complaints. I will still complain about the buildings and the textures. Those could absolutely use some work. And then the, like, Pokemon, the Game Freak strategy of, like, when a thing is supposed to happen in a cutscene, instead of showing the person or thing doing that thing, it just fades to black and shows text. They've been doing that shit for years, but it's just like, come on, you can't keep getting away with that. It's lazy. Game's good. I've been debating getting it myself, but I only have Switch 1. It is on Switch 1, but It is it is 30 FPS on Switch 1 compared to Switch 2, which is 60 FPS. So if that's a factor, that's something to keep in mind if you do consider getting it. Like the game, apparently it runs at a stable 30 FPS at least. I think if it were on PC, I would have it already. I'm worried about performance. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't expect the game to be available on PC anytime soon. At least not via legal means. Or ever, really, yeah. Nintendo certainly likes to have their exclusives, and I get it. Oh, we didn't see... Okay, no shinies over there. I heard that the the Halo apparently is getting released on PS5. I might actually have to check that out, because I don't remember playing much Halo. What I did play, I think, was brief, maybe a bit of the multiplayer with my brother. But I mean, I've heard so many good things about the series, and I know several friends vouch for it. And I do have a PS5, so that is an option. Wonder if it'll ever make its way over to Switch too. Yeah, Xbox is fully in on Game Pass at this point. I guess they don't care about exclusives that much. I've seen their advertisements. I was like, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox. Everything is an Xbox, is what they're trying to just port it as. Like, it's more about just like making the games available on as many platforms as possible, rather than having it be their own console thing. Which, I mean, is certainly a way of advertising, but I don't know. I wonder if they'll ever put... I wonder if they'll ever put Game Pass on Switch. I mean, if they're trying to make it like... Well... Switch or PS5. I don't see that happening anytime soon, but it's not actually... With how Xbox is going? Maybe. Didn't they recently, like, up the cost of it? Doesn't Game Pass cost, like, double as much as it used to now? Was I right in remembering hearing that it's like basically $360 for a whole year of it now? Like, I've never been much for Xbox. They either did that or said they were gonna, and people were pissed. I definitely remember hearing that people were pissed. I don't know whether or not they followed through with that, or if it was something that's just still going to happen. I might have to look into it. But I mean, it's one of those things that I heard about, and then kind of stopped hearing about it, but also stopped caring because I don't play Xbox. I don't use Game Pass. I don't even have it, like, on PC. I don't do enough PC gaming for me to warrant something like that, whereas, like, I play a lot of Nintendo games online, and I play a decent amount of PlayStation stuff online, and at least with PlayStation, I also get the games, the ones that you get for the month. So I subscribe to those two. Those are the two things that the two main things I subscribe to. Ow. Watch it with that fire, buddy. No fucking way. Uh-oh, I can't save. You see what I see? That's a shiny Chikorita. Okay. Let me get some distance here. Alright. So this one is an aggressive one, so I don't have to worry about, like... What should I catch it in? I guess I gotta go with the Premier Ball. Oh, Safeguard? I was just about to Paralyze. What can I hit it with that's not gonna do too much damage? This thing's using Solar Beam, Jesus. Calm down. Get in the ball. Okay, wow. Sweet. Hey, first shiny. And it's a starter Pokemon. That's awesome. Okay. You can go here. I don't think that's a good nature, but I can always change that later. Ooh. You know what that means? Shiny Mega Meganium. I can do that now, actually. Let's see it. Let's do it. Because it's already level 55. Bayleaf. And let's make that Meganium. Oh, I like that. Alright, now let's give it an item. Meganiumite. Let's see this. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. I like those colors. Its only attacking move is Solar Beam. That's pretty nice. Let me change its moves up. Leaf Blade is good. Looks like it's... What's its, stats? Okay. Its attack and special attack aren't adjusted. Special attack... Okay, so special attacking moves it's better with. Leaf Blade is physical. Wow. Giga Drain, I guess, is the one. Oh, Energy Ball. No, there we go. It can keep Light Screen. Oh, it becomes Fairy type when it evolves. Lesbian colored plant. What can it learn? Oh, Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's good. I could do the whole Light Screen and Reflect strat, and then just have it with Dazzling Gleam and Energy Ball for its attacking moves. More of a support type Pokemon. Oh, 8 seconds between attacks on these, man. You start without me? You kick my sleepy body like the football? Oh, jail for Foxy. Jail for Foxy. 1,000 years. Welcome, Faye. You also just missed me getting a new shiny. We got the shiny Meganium. Oh, you clipped it. Awesome, thank you. Appreciate that. No, I saw it as I was painstakingly typed out a decade-old meme. Ah, I gotcha. Well, welcome on in. Yeah, I started early today. Nice. It's good to have that. Okay, I'm gonna put the Meganium there, and I can put this other one, I don't know, here, I guess. Also, I was showing these off earlier. I got both a Froakie and a Chespin off stream. So now I have all of the Kalos starters in shiny form. I'll need to get them leveled up at some point, so I can use them. What other shinies did I get? Oh yeah, I did get an Aerodactyl and then a Gardevoir. I got the shiny Scrafty last game, last stream, which was nice. Yeah, I've at least gotten one shiny for the stream, so that's nice. This might not be as long a stream, or at the very least, it might be just as long, but I start earlier, so I'll end earlier. What's the shiny Mega Scrafty? Oh, shiny Mega Scrafty is so good. Let me... I need to build up some energy. Let me go to another area and fight some Pokemon so I can show you that, because it is really, really cool. Just gotta build up some of the energy. Oh, nighttime. Well, here's a good opportunity, actually. I was saying how I needed to do some battles to get some more money. Scrafty isn't quite as strong as I need it to be, but it is an alpha. I forgot to mention that. Chinese Scrafty's just burger colored. He is. Where are you at? Come on, pal. Pull up your pants. Get moving. Joke I used when you first saw it. Yeah, that's right, you did. Alright, Thunder Wave. I removed it. That's fine. Do I have enough Mega Energy yet? Almost. One more battle should do it. Alright. Here we go. Check him out. He looks so rad. Yeah, I mean, Mega Scrafty design is already cool, but then, like, the purple of the hoodie, the like, skin hoodie thing is just very, very cool. I love it. When are Pokemon centers selling this hoodie for real? That would be so cool. Ooh, that hurt. And he's dead. Well, that didn't last too long. Alright, so I think that the, I feel like The protect moves are much more useful in these 1v1 type fights, rather than the free-for-all types for the online matches. Oh, that's good. But yeah, Mega Scrafty is very cool. The shiny version is awesome. So that one was a total surprise, but I'm very happy with it. So it works for me. I'm gonna actually revive him. And at least use him to finish off this Pangoro. Yikes. That hurt a lot, though. Oh my god. Come on, buddy. I'm trying to train you up and you're just getting wrecked immediately. But yeah, that would make for a pretty sick hoodie. Actually, I think I can just look it up in the Pokedex. Yeah, so the Mega Evolution, and then Scrafty... where is it? Here it is, yeah. Yeah, it looks very good, and this is the shiny one. The regular one... The regular one's colors are not bad. But, I mean, the purple with the black accents is very cool. Looks like the body color stays the same. The hair changes to black. I love it. So good. Excellent shiny. 10 out of 10. I like how you can see the shiny in the Pokedex. Yes, I'm so glad once they started enabling those. How did he live that? Alright, I'll get back to shiny hunting in a moment. I'll have to do some serious battling later. 1,000 medals, not a lot. That's fine. Let's go back to the area where I was doing the hunting initially. And back to hunting we go. What are the alphas here? We got quite a few alphas. Yeah, with 5 alphas that spawning there instead of the normal 2, that should give me greater odds of finding shinies. So I need to go to this Poke Center anyway. Hello, a random pup. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. I can put the Scrafty back. Put Lucario up there. Yeah, more dogs. Yeah. We love dogs and pups here. So I managed to get lucky with 1 shiny in this area. Haven't gotten any of the alphas shiny yet, though. But I am also going the whole circle, so I can maybe find some of the other shiny starters. So far, I've only gotten, what was the one that I just got? Chikorita. Shiny Charmander would be nice. But, I mean, honestly, any of the starters, they're all good. Alpha Lucario. I want a shiny Lucario. I want a lot of shiny Pokemon. It's gonna take me a while to get a lot of them, though. Shiny hunting is all about persistence. Persistence and patience. Shiny Punch Dog would be cool. Oh yeah, the shiny Mega Lucario is pretty dang nice. I'd like the design of Mega Lucario in the shiny form. Works really well with it. I would not be as happy to get one of the monkeys as a shiny, just because they're... I've never really liked them. I feel like they're pretty weak Pokemon. And the designs are just kind of to me. Like, I get what they were going for. But, just... I've never really been a fan of those designs. But that's just me. Let me just check. No one waiting for me in the waiting room? No? Okay. I really want to get a shiny Dragonite. Especially in Alpha. I'll have to find the spot where the, guaranteed, Alpha Dratini spawns, because I think that one you can shiny hunt that one a little easier. It's just a matter of being on the roofs at a far enough of a distance where you can sort of keep resetting it. Whereas a lot of the other spawns for Dratini are much more inconsistent. I'll have to look up the location of that one at some point, because that is a really, really cool shiny. I'm not a big fan of the type of green that shiny Dragonite is, but the shiny Mega Dragonite is really nice, though. I do like that shiny. Hair Dragon, yeah. Very friend-shaped. Alright, so, sound off, chat. What Pokemon do you think I am going to get shiny of? Like, of all the Pokemon that you've seen in the area that spawn in the Area 20, what do you think is going to be the shiny that I end up getting? I'd like to see if anyone can guess randomly which one I find first. There's a lot. There's Aggron, Absol, there's plenty of Gardevoir. There's some that obviously you're going to have more chances of. Ooh, two Tepig. Lucario, Gardevoir, Dragalge, Malamar. All those ones are frequent spawns outside of the starters. And then the pool of alphas. I think all of the evolutions can appear as there in alphas. Adds in 5, thank you for the heads up. I'll do... Getting attacked by a Malamar. I think I'll do 1 or 2 more sweeps through here before I do ads. Because I'm also feeling... I can already feel that my throat's getting to me a little bit from all the talking. Maybe I'll make some tea. What if I just wait here for the day to change? There we go. That is a very pathetic amount of money. I'm gonna need a lot more cash. Ooh, 2 Garchomps. Okay. Shiny Skarmory would be real good too. I've heard Mega Skarmory is actually real good. Mega Skarmory is pretty cool. Although, I haven't seen the shiny of Mega Skarmory, but I have a feeling I know what it will look like. Which I think makes it a little less neat. But, I mean, we won't know until I actually see it, so. When that comes up, I guess we will know. It's raining. Yeah, hopefully it's not just regular Skarmory colored. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking might actually be, because here's the thing. Shiny Skarmory is gold. And Mega Skarmory is gold. So I have a feeling that it's going to be, it's like, oh no, the Mega Skarmory looks like regular Skarmory. It's like, which is, I mean, is kind of neat, but I don't know. Just my 2 cents. Okay, one more sweep, and then we'll do the ad break. Where's is... If we're talking about disappointing shinies, Hippowdon is another one that's not impressive. Shiny hunting for that one is a real... if you're actively hunting for it, I can imagine it being a pain, because the shiny of it just looks like the other gender of it, since, you know, the colors are just different between the genders. So for the shiny, it just swaps it to that. But anyway, it's time for us to do an ad break. So, I'm going to make some tea. Y'all should take this opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be right back in a bit. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Let's see. Nope, no one in the waiting room still. Alright. Well, it was nice that we got a shiny early in the stream, at least. But more would always be nice. Granted, I'm not using the, like, most efficient method, getting as many encounters as possible, but I'm still seeing a decent number of Pokemon. And it is a good pool of potential Pokemon to get shinies of, so I just hope I don't get any dupes. Yo, Volk, welcome. Hope you were doing well. We're just doing some chill shiny hunting tonight. I've already gotten one shiny, but more would be welcome. Especially if there are more starters. Or anything that can Mega Evolve. Those are the two things that I'm really looking forward to. Your new PC will be here soon. Awesome. Okay, so what is the first thing that you're going to play? I'm assuming that you're going to be using it to play some high-end games. So what's the first game you're going to play on that thing? Once you have it all set up and running. Age of Mythology Retold. Nice. That game sounds familiar, but I don't think I am, I don't think I could tell you much about it off the top of my head. Or Minecraft. Minecraft is, you know, Minecraft is solid, especially because I've heard there's so many, like, high-end texture packs and whatnot that you can use to make it look really impressive. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak. You're just gonna do basic Minecraft. Well, I imagine it'll still run buttery smooth then. What are some other games that y'all are looking forward to that are coming out soon? I was talking earlier how there's the Legend of, or not the Legend of Zelda, but there's Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment that's coming out tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to playing that. Almost $2,000 on a PC to play games that are at least 10 years old. You know what? That is, I've seen a comic that is like something about that. And it's like someone is building a PC. And another person comes up and is like, oh, wow, you're getting a new PC? I bet you're excited to play all the newest games, huh? He's like, no, I'm going to play old games faster. I always end up going back to classics. Yeah, Shen, that's the one. Yep, Shen Comics. Yo, bro, welcome. I'm glad you knew of the exact comic that I was referring to. Ow. It is great. He's got a lot of good comics. So what are some of the games that y'all are looking forward to that are coming out soon-ish? God, there's so many. Is Silksong versus Minecraft when Silksong finally came out? Oh, I don't know if I know that one. You might have to send it to me, because that one doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, I've got a lot on my, of games. I've got a lot that I'm looking forward to just in the coming months. So, tomorrow is The Legend of Zelda. Damn it, it's Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, and then after that, I think it's on the 20th, is Kirby Air Riders, and then December 4th, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Oh my god, I'm so ready for a new Metroid Prime. The trailers that they've been putting out have been looking great. Post in my Discord, yes please, thank you. I will check that out later. Maybe during a BRB. Also, if anyone is in my Discord and wants to keep me company, aside from just chatting in here, I have my VC open. If you hop into the waiting room, I will pull you into the call that I'm in. I don't know. I need to figure out the settings for it, but, like, I have the private live stream, it's called the live stream channel. But I guess it's not, you all can't see it? I have to pull you in from a different one. Between Shen and Adam Ellis, we've got some great shitpost comics out there. Yes. Hell yes. Ooh, Shiny Aegislash would go so hard. Shiny Mega, or Alpha especially. The wild battle music is so good. I love it. I'd love to join, but you're on your old laptop. Yeah, that's fair. No worries. I would really like one of those alphas in the center to be shiny. Metagross would be hard. Would go hard. I don't know where I got in my head that there was an Aegislash Mega. Maybe I saw some, like, fan art that was like a, you know, a speculation type thing. Or maybe I just dreamed it. I'm hallucinating. Imagining megas that don't exist. No way. Alright, well. Okay, no, stay in the ball. Come on, work with me here, pal. Okay, there we go. Hey, that's another shiny starter. Hot damn. Alright. Shiny Tepig. I'll have to evolve it later. Sorry, chat, you won't be able to hear my shrieking. Let me save. 2 shinies so far, hell yeah. And both starters. Different ones, even. That is a good start, if I say so. Does Aegislash? Yes, it does. So, it does stance change, which I think makes it actually hard to use properly in this game. So Aegislash, unfortunately, I feel is not as good because of the new battle format. It makes timing King's Shield so difficult. You either have to already be in shield stance or like really get ahead of the prediction, because you have to do the stance change and then the block goes off. So it's just, I don't know. I love Aegislash so much, but I just don't think it works with this format. Still, I wouldn't complain about getting a shiny one. In Gen 6, it was broken. It basically had a base stat total of 720. I never really could do well with Aegislash. Well, I mean, I mostly played against... the few times that I did try playing against other players using Aegislash didn't work out too well for me. But I always did fine against the NPCs, so... I mean, that's usually how I end up playing anyway, so it is what it is. Ow. Watch where you're shooting those dang things. Oh yeah, my tea should be done. Let me see here. It might be a little strong. It's been steeping for a while. Second, chat. Also, what other Pokemon has base stats in 720? Oh, just one Pokemon's god, Arceus. Damn. I've honestly never really, like, bothered. Because I don't play competitively, I don't look at, like, base stats and shit like that. I mean, obviously, I'll try to adjust a Pokemon's stats better for battle, but, I mean... I really don't play online that much. So I don't know why I waste my time with that, honestly. It's just... I don't know. I guess in the off chance that I ever do hop online, it's like at least I'll know I've got a Pokemon that's stats are good. I don't know. Tea's a little hot still, but good. I'm gonna have to play ranked next, well, let's see. Next season, the next season of this starts tomorrow. I'll need to play it if I want to get the Delphoxide, which I really, really do. Although I only have to hit rank S, which shouldn't be too difficult for me to do. I'm gonna wait for night to fall, so it'll respawn, so it'll reset the alpha Pokemon here. The shiny alphas are sick. Alright, what are our new alphas down here? No great ones. but that's fine. All I gotta do is reset them. I think AZ is Pokemon's first confirmed death on screen. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen on screen, so I don't think it would be. I don't think you could clarify like that. But I mean, yes, the character at least canonically does die in the game, while the main characters are off doing other stuff. Alpha Bulbasaur. Oh yeah, the Cubone, the Marowak. Cubone's mother, yeah, that one is also acknowledged. I mean, that, yeah, so that's been in the since the first game. It's not exactly, the concept of death is not something that is new to the Pokemon series. It's just not something that's brought up often. AZ is the first human, yeah. Well, at least it's the first case of, I think, one that's like a character that you meet that is living that then is later in the game is not. There may be others that are acknowledged, like, of characters in the past that had lived. If that makes sense. But yeah, in the case of, like, a situation of a character in the game that does die throughout the course of that game, and she is human. Yes. It's been a while since I've saved. Let me just do that just in case. Chandelure would be pretty sick. AZ is the first human we as in our PC personally knew that passed away. Yes. That is correct. That is accurate. Yeah, it certainly was a surprise. I mean, to be fair, there were some signs during some cutscenes that he clearly wasn't doing so well, but I mean, he was kind of talked about like as if he is immortal. So, I just thought that was the case. And like with his Floette, I guess, you know, he didn't get like the full immortality like Floette did, but he got enough to like keep him alive for longer. He was over 3,000 years old. But, you know, the concept of immortality is that never dying, so clearly he wasn't immortal because he died. But I guess his, like, he at least got some kind of, I don't know, extra, some kind of life to give him long life. I don't know, it's basically magic. $3,000 is a long-ass time. Yeah. God, imagine for living for that long. Outliving pretty much everyone that you meet. That shit has to be rough, and I could see getting tired of a long life like that at some point. Yeah, he was alone, too, for a lot of that. So that's just even more rough. God. Spending all that time alone and just wandering. You know, despite Pokemon being advertised as such, like, you know, cheerful kids games, they certainly have some potential, like, for dark stories and serious subjects, to an extent. But a lot of people just kind of like look at him for the, you know, cute creature collecting game aspect, which, I mean, it's totally fine. Some people play games for the gameplay more than the story. That certainly is the case with me in some situations. Because how he brought his beloved Pokemon, it hated him for it because it knew made a Pokemon-powered nuke. Yeah. I think the idea was that, like, he had to siphon a bunch of life from other Pokemon in order to resurrect his Floette and give it life again. Which is why. And then you have all the Theory and Awakenings from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Right! Yeah. I've heard about that plenty. Oh yeah, it might have siphoned energy not just from Pokemon, but from people too. I don't... Despite them, like, kind of covering the subject again in this game, I don't remember it, like, fully. I'm gonna be real. I didn't follow a lot of X and Y's story at the time. I was more so in it for the gameplay and the box starter Pokemon. Surprise, surprise. I feel like I haven't been seeing that many Chikorita, so the fact that I did get a shiny one earlier is pretty impressive. Yo, old school, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. I started a little early. So I've already been going for about an hour and a half. We're just doing some shiny hunting. Foxboy wanted the Fox starter. Whom could have seen that? I know. Such a surprise. Definitely didn't see it coming. KO was around yesterday as well. Nice Balatro as well. Thank you. I had a good time with it. You know, sometimes it is nice to go back to vanilla Balatro instead of using all of the crazy mods. Because at its core, it is a very, very good game. It's really fun. I don't know how much Balatro you've played, but I will say it is a very fun stream game. Everything unlocked for me in that game. Oh, so you've already done it all. Well, maybe it's time to check out some mods then. Like, I should judge. I made a wolf water starter fake mon. Nice, nice. Playing some Pokemon TCG on Game Boy at the moment. Oh, yeah! I should play Real People. Yeah, it's kind of easy. I did play some of that on stream. Are you playing it? Are you playing it on the NSO? Yeah. Okay. I at least played through that base. I did play through that and got to the credits a while back. It's so good. The music is fantastic. I've got several of the songs from that soundtrack in my BRB playlist. Maybe we could try playing against each other sometime. Oh, Foxy, don't worry, I'll post them in the Discord if you want to see. Yeah, sure, go for it. The TCG is so good. The Game Boy one in particular. I can't say anything about the like current and like or the TCG Pocket. I haven't touched any of those because I just trying to earn cards in those is just not. I worry about the monetization in those, and I just. By what I've heard, you actually need to buy physical cards and use the QR codes in order to get the card packs in the like online TCG. I'm like, man, why don't you just give me a way to earn those by like, I don't know, playing the game or some shit? But I mean, I get it. They really want to encourage more people to buy the cards, the physical cards, which is its whole other problem because those are scalped all to hell right now. I've seen so many videos about like people buying just like hordes and like just like whole stands of the cards of like new release stuff. Just, you know that they're not buying those for the love of the game. It's just pure profit, pure scalping, and it's just so fucking sick to see. It makes me glad that I'm not into the card game anymore, but it makes me feel real bad for the people who are. Damn you, Logan Paul. I don't know how much he is to blame on that specifically, but I mean, I just don't like him or his brother, so sure, I'm fine blaming them for just general things. Fuck them. Fuck them both. The less I hear about both of them, the better. Ooh, Lucario, neither shiny. Would have been nice to get the Alpha shiny. Internet plus brothers equals bad fucking time most of the time. Yeah, I mean, especially when they're both content creators, and I use that word very loosely with them. I really do despise those kind of content creators. I think it's mostly the ones that are aimed at, like, influencers for, like, kids and shit. The people who act so fake online and in their videos, it's just gross to watch. I say as I'm pretending to be a fox on the internet, but different scenario. I'm still being genuine to who I am on these streams. Not putting on a character or trying to, like, act and that kind of shit. I'm not a monster, yeah. I mean, I also believe that once you get a certain level of fame like those people do, you lose a lot of your humanity. Once you can't relate to the average viewer, the average other person, I don't know, people that changes people.
All right, first place.
That took at almost 2 hours in. We finally got someone with the first redeem. Hello, Barolus, welcome. Hope you are having a good evening. You look every time. That's the trick. You gotta look for first. You just gotta open up them redeems and check. That's all you gotta do. Only one person gets it each time. And it's only 1 point. Only 1 measly fox bucks for that. You forgore. Hey, I was really surprised you didn't get it. You were first in here chatting well before anyone else. I figured you might have been like leaving it for someone else, like as a courtesy or something. 'Cause I know for a while Faye was getting those like all the time. I wish I knew of a way to like have it show how many times a person has gotten that redeem, but I don't know how. No, Foxy, I'm just dumb. Fair. Oh, see, I was trying to be nice and give you the benefit of the doubt, man. You didn't have to call yourself out for that. You could have just said, yeah, no, absolutely. I was so totally leaving that for someone else out of courtesy. My roommate has informed me that she may be doing some more fried jalapeno rings tonight. So, I got that to look forward to. I just assume it's always taken. No, you never know. I mean, it's always worth checking because, like I said, it's only 1 point. And it's easy enough to just, you know, tap and check. Because like I said, I went for almost 2 hours today until someone grabbed it finally. Yeah, it would be neat if I can find a way to like have it also show like how many times that person has redeemed it. Just like keeping a record, but I don't know how to do something like that since I just have these set up through like just the regular Twitch alerts. That is beyond the scope of my knowledge. Also, you posted the fake. Okay, I'll check that out probably like during one of my BRPs. I try to stay focused on the game when I'm playing. Oh yeah, so for those who weren't in earlier, I was going over my schedule for this coming week. Or, I guess, weekend. So tomorrow is the launch of Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. So I'm going to be checking that out. And then Friday, if I really enjoy Hyrule Warriors, I'll maybe consider playing some more of that. Or I could delve into some more Voices of the Void, because I'm starting to get used to the controls in that game, and I am really enjoying the update and want to see more of what there is to it. But I don't want to do too much, so like trying to do it maybe once a week, I think is good. And then for Saturday, the demo, the global test ride demo for Kirby Air Riders will be happening, so I'll be playing that. I feel the call of the void. Oh, me too. It's... I just got done earlier watching through Joel's VOD of his finale for the previous update. He hasn't actually played the new update yet. I think he's going to be doing it soon because there's the Halloween update, which I actually didn't end up playing on stream, but I did check it out off stream, and I think it does. There is an unlock that it gives for completing it, which I haven't checked out in the base game yet. But I at least did that. But I want to play more of the base game. Because I want to see... I still need to get my base cleaned up. I'm working on building up the GPU mining rig just so I can have a steady flow of income. And then from there, I hope I can experience more of the events. So we will see. Also, for whatever reason, my Voices of the Void VOD really popped off. That one got a lot more attention than in almost any of my other VODs on YouTube. I think it was a good idea for me to like push that one out a little earlier than usual, because most of the time when I do the uploads for the VODs, they almost always are coming out like a week after when I like do the stream. But that one's like, you know what? The update just came out. I want to try to get some more eyes on it, so I'll push it out a little sooner. And I just like I put RE5 the RE5 playthroughs back because like really like who wants to watch that? Those, oh my god. So yesterday, when I finished the stream, I raided into Redcap Illustration, and he was playing Resident Evil 6 with a friend, and I don't know if it's worse than RE5, but either way, it does not have me looking forward to playing that, which I have agreed to with my friend, but like that's not going to be until like next October, so I can put it off for a while. But I know it's going to be suffering when it does happen, because goddamn, watching Redcap and Dogsmo try to play that. The keyword is try. To be fair, they were playing, I think, on one of the harder difficulties, and I would not be doing that. I'll probably be playing on normal with my friend. Because, like, I can handle a level of suffering. Playing all the way through Resident Evil 5 was a lot. I don't know what time the next season of Battle for this, let's see, I need to build the energy removal deck again. Oh. That sounds like it will be frustrating to fight against. Oh boy. I really haven't, so I don't think I've necessarily got any good strategies for the decks that I made. There were several times where I just like kept doing the refights. You don't need energy. Trust me. If you do it right, I guess, yeah, true, but no, wait, no, I think I see what you're saying now. As your opponent, yeah, I don't need energy at all. Yeah, no, I do have a whole series that I did for the Pokemon TCG Game Boy up on my it's up on my YouTube. Shameless plug. But yeah, I'm still surprised. Well, I guess not too surprised, but I am glad to see that one of my Voices of the Void VODs got quite a bit of attention. A lot of comments too. I rarely get comments on my videos, so it's really nice to see. So I guess I'm going to take this opportunity. Hey, VOD watchers, take a moment. Like, comment, and subscribe, please. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, it's... I never do expect any of my things to do well, per se. Like, I'm far from... I did find it really cool that I think it was Umberlon, who actually found my Twitch video, my Twitch through my YouTube videos. So, that was cool. Did you ever try the OG Pokemon TCG strat you told you about? You'll have to remind me, I do not remember. It's nice to see. Yeah, it is always nice to see. Like, just... admittedly, I don't put a lot of work into the VODs. They're pretty much just, like, direct uploads of the video recordings. But they are at least higher quality than the Twitch VODs. The Wave Strat. Wave Strat. I do not know. It's been a little while since I played the TCG on stream. So, and I've never necessarily been good at it, but like I do enjoy the base aspect of the game. And I did well enough to beat it, and honestly that's fine. I mean, when it comes to TCGs, it's kind of a bit of the same kind of problem that I deal with other Pokemon games. It's like I just am not really that big into the competitive games. So like, okay, to be fair, in high school I played a lot of. Is that a? Okay, hold that thought. I think that's a shiny Alpha Stunfisk. Okay, why don't you come this way, away from all the rest. No. Noivern, you can go away. I want to deal with the Stunfisk. Garbodor, no. Okay, this is not the kind of party I want. Do you mind? You know what, maybe I'll just get him in like in an Ultra Ball. It's not great, but I'll go for it. Oh, come on. Okay, let's try, what's going to be effective against it, but not too effective. Don't kill it. Okay, that did very little. Okay, that's fine. You can come back. Oh, the tree! Okay, that's better odds. I got it now. No? Wow, okay. Okay, Greninja's down. Furfru's just gonna get... I got killed. Son of a bitch. This looks like a hell of a safari. Jungle, Mr. Mime, base set, Alakazam. Okay, let's... So, the Stunfisk should still be there. Hello, Salt. That's... Yeah, that... Okay. Everything else is still there. Okay, it's still weakened. Come on. Can I not attract all the other Pokemon? Okay. There we go. Okay, we got the Stunfisk. Okay. You mind? Goodbye! Fuck off. Okay. Okay, right. Damn, even the baby wants to throw hands. I said they don't disappear. Yeah, it is good. Okay, so cool. That one of the... This would not have been my first choice for one of the Alpha Shinies to get, but I guess I'll take it. Anyway, what was I saying about Pokemon? Oh yeah, so in high school, I did play... Well, when I was growing up, I played Pokemon, the Pokemon TCG. I didn't play it, like, too seriously because I was a kid. However, right around high school, I got really... one of my friends really got me into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I got way into collecting the cards there. I had, like, binders full of really rare cards. I had a deck, a 60-card deck that was all, like, super rare and higher value. But I played it all the time with my friends, like, at lunch. But that was the thing. I was playing with my friends. It was all very casual. And if I try to play it against anyone who takes it a little bit more seriously, then it just kind of becomes not fun. Damn Foxy among the elite. Nah, that was back when, like, you know, my mom bought most of my cards for me, so, you know. And I ended up actually losing all of my cards when one of my apartments got a bedbug infestation. And then all of my cards ended up getting accidentally thrown out. So all of my Pokemon and all of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, just gone. And I think that was kind of like the things like, oh, you know, maybe I should not... Did you bring a briefcase with you? You know, funny you say that. I did actually keep the cards in, like, an old briefcase that one of my parents got me. But yeah, I ended up losing all of my cards, unfortunately. So ever since that happened, I've kind of like just avoided getting into any physical TCGs. It was a bit of a bummer. Bedbug stole them. No. What actually happened was, there were several things that we were trying to, like... When we realized we had the bedbug infestation, we bagged up a lot of our things that we wanted to, like, store. So what we did is, like, we put them in trash bags, and the landlord at the time let us keep them in the, like, storage in the basement. But the problem was, the bedbug problem went on for so long, and eventually the landlord changed. We had actually got a new landlord for the building. And obviously the new landlord didn't know what those bags were down there in the basement. So they just, you know, they were in trash bags. So they got thrown out. So they were just gone. So my deck, my folders of cards, all the rare Yu-Gi-Oh ones that I had, and whatever the Pokemon ones that I still had on me, just all gone. Which really sucks because, you know, I had a lot of memories in all those cards, you know. I remember that my mom actually was starting to get into the Pokemon card game. She wanted to play it with me as just, like, a way for us to, I guess, kind of... just have something we could do together. Really enjoyed playing it. She would always want us to play that or, like, a couple other video games. You know, I had a lot of memories. She didn't quite understand Yu-Gi-Oh! Since that one was more complex. You know, the rules are a lot more to that, but at least she did enjoy Pokemon. Played quite a few TCG myself, made top 16s and 8s sometimes. Nice. Yeah, I'm way too much of a casual gamer to get into those things nowadays because there are just too many people that take it way too seriously. But yeah, it's... yeah. Like, I spent a lot of my... I spent a lot of my high school years with the friends that I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh with, so naturally, you know, I had a lot of memories in all those cards. I spent a lot of time building that deck, trading with people and whatnot, so it was really disappointing to lose all of that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't really get into TCGs much anymore, aside from, like, Pokemon back then was easier too. Oh my god, it was so much easier. Oh my god. The power creep in so many of these games has gotten so insane. And, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a ton of new mechanics to it now. Like, I can't... What the fuck is pendulum summoning? What is this link crap? Just... What happened to, like, just summoning the monsters? Why are we in, like, second turn and now there's... or not even second turn, first turn, and someone already has a monster with 3,000 plus power on the board. Like, come the fuck on. Our battles that last more than a single turn would be nice. Draw your entire deck and win. Oh, exactly. Just... Anyway. It is enough yapping for a bit. I need a moment to cool down anyway. We're gonna do a BRB. Talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Hi, Deadeye. You're just in time for the BRB. You tend to do that a lot. Anyway. We'll take a short ad break. And then I'll see you all in a few minutes. All right. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Where were we? Yeah, we're talking about card games. Yeah, I just haven't been, like... I don't mind going back to something like the Pokemon... the Game Boy Pokemon TCG, because, for one, it's just like the old format before all the power creep. I think it's just maybe the first one, maybe 2 base sets. So there's not, like, nearly as many cards or Pokemon. Which means not as many strategies, but it's a lot easier to keep track of everything. Like, if I were to get in... Oh, God. Getting into a new TCG would be so hard for me, because I have no idea what most of the cards do. 3? Oh, is it the first 3 series? Okay. That would make sense. It was definitely only first generation. Didn't Japan get a sequel as well? I think Japan got another Game Boy one. Digimon TCG is probably the easiest. I have no idea what that was like. They did, we did not. Yeah. I think, I don't think it had as good a soundtrack from what I heard, though. One of those Dragonite would have been real nice to get shiny. They cooked so hard with the first TCG soundtrack. When people manage to, like whoever did the soundtrack for that game, I don't think it's Tim Fallon, but when people like that and Tim Fallon, when they know how to really maximize the capabilities of the sound chips that they're using, it's just... that's the kind of shit I like to see. You know, you're making the most with the technical limitations and just making something that sounds awesome. Ooh, more Dragonite again. Hope those Dragonite keep popping up, because getting one of those shiny would be very, very cool. Instead, I get fucking Stunfisk. Ah, well. Even if I don't play the TCG, I can at least appreciate, like, the artwork. I've also been, like... Several people have recommended that I try out the Pokemon TCG Pocket, but, I mean, I'm worried. I'm concerned about getting into something like that, because mobile games... I don't do well with mobile games, especially if they have microtransactions. I have and will be tempted. Art has been incredible lately for these cards. Oh, yes. 100%. But that also means higher prices. Yeah, that is true. And with how many people have been fucking scalping them, it makes it really hard to want to get into that shit. I do not envy anyone who is trying to get, like, new packs or sets for the actual love of the game. Because, you know they're competing with just people who are in it only for the money, with no intention of playing it. They're just scalping it and just trying to make a quick buck. I have seen so many videos of Pokemon card scalpers, and people just hoarding huge numbers of them. There was a video recently that was going on... Oh!
Sleepy_Mimic is crashing the party with 7 viewers.
Sleepy Mimic, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Sleepy Mimic and Raiders. Get raided, idiot. Hello, Octo. Hello, Renroki. Welcome in. Thank you for getting that shout out. Yeah, I'm just doing some shiny hunting right now. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm FoxyDude. I also go by CJ. I am a variety streamer that tends to lead... What? Oh, that's the wrong... Yeah, whoops. I'm a variety streamer who tends to lean towards Pokemon stuff. Or not Pokemon, Nintendo stuff. Oh my gosh. And right now I'm doing some shiny hunting. The shiny hunting has been going well. Once I'm safe, I will show you. Tab, Phil, oh yeah, I see. Whoops. We'll get to the proper shout out here in a moment for Sleepy. Hunting for anything in particular? I'm mostly going for some of the starters in the area, which I can show you my results on those so far. Shiny, I'm going for the starters and alphas. Okay, so let's see. So for the shinies that I did get, I got a shiny Chikorita, which I've already evolved up into a Meganium. I got a shiny Tepig, and then the last one that I got most recently was a shiny Alpha Stunfisk. Of all of the shiny alphas I could have gotten, this is, I think, probably one of the least excited ones I was for. But, you know, it's a shiny. I can't complain too much. It's something. Yeah, it's something. So I actually have done a little trick. I'll show you this in one moment here. So normally, under the tower here, in the center, alpha Pokemon will spawn. But under normal circumstances, you just see, like, two. Two will spawn at a time. However, until I caught the Stunfisk, you can see there are a lot more than two here. Yeah, there's a trick you can do that involves, like, pulling the Pokemon farther away from the spawn point, and then saving, and then, like, reloading the game. There's a whole technique, and you can get up to, like, 6 Pokemon spawning at a time down there by doing the trick. But, yeah, so I got a shiny Stunfisk from there, but hopefully, ideally, I would love to get, like, shiny Aegislash, shiny Dragonite. Ow. Anything that can Mega Evolve is always a big plus. I would love another shiny Lucario, or not another, but I've gotten shiny Lucario in other games, but not wanted this one yet. Better than all the shinies I've gotten so far in this game, I have shiny Ekans, Trubbish, and Spinarak. Ah, yeah, some of the most common ones. I mean, you look at my box here. Look at, these are all the duplicate shinies that I have. I have so many goddamn Weedle. It's so many bugs. It's all bugs. I even have an alpha shiny Kakuna, and this is a duplicate. I already have one. I have 2 alpha shiny Salmons. I do have the shiny Charm, yes. I did all of the grinding, the 1,000 battles. I did it. I did the 1,000 battles to get it. He's exploiting Nintendo. Get him. You know, I always thought the tower would be bigger, not gonna lie. Ew, Redcap. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you're right up close to it, it doesn't actually look all that big. That's what she said. But yeah, it's a very chill stream. I started earlier than usual. So we're just gonna keep going until I get too tired to keep going. I mean, I guess that's it. Just until I get too tired. I mean, even in Ruin, that bitch small. I think a big thing that helped it was having it, like, blocked off where you couldn't get directly up to it for most of the game. I think that probably helped just make the scale of it feel bigger. But yeah. Once you're actually up into it, it looks like the model Eiffel Tower in Vegas. Yeah, I guess I could kind of see that. It's still big enough where you can see it from most areas of the city. Which I'm sure was the intent. Well, the first thing I think of is the scale they use with Smash Brothers Stage. True. Does look like it kind of on par with that. feels like a fourth of the size. Oh, okay. I guess my memory doesn't... I probably wasn't one of the stages that I didn't end up playing much, which would make sense. Anyway, aside from Pokemon, I do have several other streams planned for the next few days. Tomorrow, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment launches, so I'm going to be checking that out. For Friday, depending on how much I enjoy Hyrule Warriors, I may be playing more of that on Friday, or I was thinking about jumping into more Voices of the Void, because I haven't played that one in a while. Well, okay. I want to continue playing it because the new update recently dropped, and I've only done 2 streams of it so far, and I want more. And then for Saturday, the global test ride demo for Kirby Air Riders will be going on, so I'm going to be streaming that. You'll have to catch that stream for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably be, around my usual time, like 5 p.m.-ish. New season happening for ZA. It's not started yet. I think it starts, like, sometime, like, late tonight. I might end up doing that off-stream, just because, it was kind of a pain for chat to watch. It was suffering for me, and I don't think it was as entertaining. There are times when my suffering can be entertaining, but I don't think that was one of them. Because I insisted to grind to A rank, which, I mean, I got the 3 sports balls for that. Chestnut is the only one that I'd play online. You'll need to play online if you want to get that, Chestnutite. Oh yeah, let me know how that is, since I can't play it. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know, Red. Let's see here. God, I always used to think the female Hippowdon was shiny. Yeah. Apparently, like, for those ones, the shiny version is just the color of the opposite gender. So, shiny hunting it... If you're shiny hunting it and don't have, like, some kind of a visual, like, visual audio cue, it's gonna be a pain. Even in Magic the Gathering, scalpers are becoming a problem, but joke's on them. The last set that released, being Spider-Man, bombed hard. The box of the collector booster was going for about 1k. Then the price dropped for like 500 USD. Collector boosters are the one with all the alt cards. Ah, I see. Yeah, like, just scalpers are really making most card games just really a pain. I don't know how bad it is with something like Yu-Gi-Oh, but at the very least, Magic and Pokemon in particular, Pokemon TCG is just awful in terms of that. So I will say, when it comes to the Pokemon, the stones, for the current season, you could get the Greninjite. However, the next season, the one that's going to be starting, I think, like tomorrow, you can get both the Delphoxite and the Greninjite. You apparently get the Greninjite at rank like Y, so you only need to do like 1 match to get the Greninjite, and then the Delphoxite is at rank S, I want to say. So it shouldn't take much to get that one at least. But I will have to show off once I do get that Delphoxite, because I do have the shiny Delphox. It is easier, yes. So one thing that is also nice, let's see this. Yeah, that's what I meant. My brain can't after Kingdom Hearts. Scalpers just suck in general, no matter where they stick their dicks into. That is so true. So it's easier. Maybe I will play for them. Yeah. A nice thing about the way the battle system works is you're only going to lose... You don't really have to worry too much about losing points or rank, because you get a base amount of points or lose amount of points depending on the rank. So first place will get plus 30 points. Second place will get plus 10 points. Third place will get minus 10 points. And fourth place, dead last, is minus 30 points. However, you do whatever things you do in the game will earn you points. So every KO you get gives you 10 points, and then other actions can also get you points, like just mega evolving your Pokemon, using super effective moves, picking up items. So there will be some times where I get last place, but I've still done enough other things that it makes up for the negative points, and I still come out positive. So it's really difficult to, even with all of the times that I played, grinding out to get all the way to rank A. I think there was only like maybe 2 or 3, like a very small handful of times where I got overall loss in points, and it was just because I just had I just had some dog shit games. Sometimes you know, you go into a match and none of your matchups are good, or you know, just one person just completely dominates and you don't get a chance to do anything. But that was not the case with most of the battles. There were still plenty where I was able to get KOs and have fun and have a good time. So it's not as bad as some of the online like ranked Pokemon games. So I will at least say, like, it's not too bad. And I think having it being a sort of free-for-all type thing, four-person free-for-all, helps in that sense. Alright, well, hope you have a lovely Pokemon sesh, Foxy. Gotta go take a shower. Okay, Red. Catch you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Smelly. Red is the smelly one this time. But yeah, the online is actually fun. Take this for the road. Oh my god. You get a pipe pop emote. Oh my god, that is so good. That's hilarious. JC, it's a bomb. Damn, the violence is real. It is his favorite. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I've found, I think, a total of 3 shinies tonight. Smelly, the ultimate insult. I think stinky is usually the phrase, the term that gets thrown around a lot towards me from certain chatters. I won't name names this time. Mostly because I don't think they're here to defend themselves. I found a shiny Bellsprout last time I played. Okay, listen here, you little shits. I will turn this stream around. Do you want more Resident Evil 5? This is how you get more Resident Evil 5. Or 6. Do you want me to bust out 6? Did you not finish 5? No, I finished 5, but I will go back to it to spite you all. Oh, so it's threats now, is it, Foxy? I mean, I can't really use that as a threat, because... Nah, go ahead and do 6, buddy. Alone. I don't even want to think about doing that alone. Nah. Fuck, I can't use that as a threat. Shit, I have nothing. What was wrong with 5? It was just... It was so bland. There was like one puzzle throughout the whole goddamn game. And I think that one of the biggest aggressors was all of the QuickTime events during cutscenes that resulted in like instant death. That shit is just infuriating. Especially near the end. I won't go into specifics, but there was a section near the end where it's just so convoluted on kind of like what exactly you need to do, and there are so many moments where you just instantly die if you don't figure out what it is you need to do, so you're just kind of like repeating this section over and over until it like clicks. I wouldn't call it a puzzle because it's just not... No. RE6, no, I got something better. Foxy enjoys Zelda. Yeah, I do enjoy Zelda. 3 letters. C, D, I, no. Thought it was CDN. CD's nuts. Got him. Uh-oh. If I was gonna play any, like, CDI style game, I probably would play that, like, RZ game, which is, what's it called? Not a reimagining, but like an homage, I guess. Yeah, it's like an homage to those Zelda CDI games. And Vinny actually plays a voice for one of the characters in that. Yeah, that game is like actually good. So I've heard. I haven't actually played it myself yet, but you know, the main reason I know it is because Vinny plays a character in that one. He does a voice for one of them. But toasters toast. No, toasters toast bread. You don't put toast in a toaster. Unless you want that shit, like, burnt. Or just extra crispy. Or if you just didn't toast it enough initially. A love letter or homage. Yeah, that's probably the best way of describing those, yep. I prefer my toast in a toaster in a bath. Again with this. Yes, fine dining. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There it is. Yeah. I got that emote. Even do it like that. Let me check, make sure no one's in the waiting room. Oh.
Oh.
Hello, good
Yeah.
sir.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome in.
Oh, thank you.
So how's your night going?
It's
Sorry, what? You're kind of cutting out.
It's been a day.
Oh yeah? Want to tell us?
It hasn't been good.
Oh no.
Bad either.
Okay.
Basically, what ended up happening was that our manager at the current job that I was working at decided to flip the fuck out and throw me and another coworker under the bus in front of the owner, and so we both just walked out.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, hopefully that shows that, like, you know, you two were in together, and the manager is just a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because it was new manager came in. They've been treating every issue as a nail, or I guess like basically the solution to every problem is a hammer because they see every problem as a nail.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Kind of thing.
Right.
And so it kind of led to an interesting time, but. I had a good nap. I had Wendy's. I had awful stomach issues because of the Wendy's and how much meat I ate.
Oof.
But I'm doing good.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you gotta. When you treat yourself like that, sometimes you gotta pay for it afterwards. So I feel you.
Fucking worth it.
Yeah.
It was so worth it.
But yeah, when you're in the mood for something like that, yeah, that's the case whenever when my roommate makes fried jalapeno rings. Oh, they're so fucking good, but yeah, I pay for my stomach.
So good.
My stomach suffers. It's really good.
Your stomach just like it receives it. It's like delicious. Look.
Right. It's worth it though. But yeah. I'm having a good night.
With you, Rookie. I'm just reading chat.
Oh.
But yeah, no. Things are gonna turn around. I have my business to focus on. I'm actually gonna be trying to get some of that stuff done tonight. So I'm gonna be chilling, hanging out, talking, BSing.
Sure. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's what these streams are for, after all.
I'm kind of up in the air because I have that Meowscarada that I'm doing, and I don't know if I want to go normal colors or if I want to go shiny.
Ooh.
You know?
I do really love the shiny of that one.
How do the colors look? Because oh
Yeah.
so nice.
It is. Not gonna lie, that does sound good. Don't know what would make a good dipping sauce for that. Sweet chili sauce, the jalapeno rings. Oh yeah, so what we use, we just make a homemade fry sauce. like, ketchup and mayonnaise, and then we also add what my roommate also does is she adds a little bit of like spicy brown mustard. So yeah, just a hint of that in with that, and it's really good. It works very, very well.
That sounds really fucking good.
Oh, dude, it's
really
so good.
does.
It's so good.
Actually, I think another good pairing with the jalapeno rings that you said would be jalapeno cheddar cheese.
I mean,
Yes.
it sounds good, but I feel like that you're getting a bit too much of a good thing at that point.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna be having some serious tummy issues.
Yeah. Liquid smoke is another great additive for fries. Ooh, I gotta try that sometime. Ooh, now you're. I like to sometimes like throw in a couple drops of like a mild habanero hot sauce in mine, which usually works out pretty nicely. What about Meowscarada with alternating petal colors?
I mean, that could be good.
Maybe.
I'm looking at the sculpt or like the shiny, and it's just like a more muted palette tone, but it looks really good.
Yeah, it does work really well for it, I think, honestly. I think the like hints of purple that it has are quite nice.
I like the purple over the pink.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
All right, I think I'm gonna paint it up as shiny.
Hell yeah.
That sounds really cool, honestly. I just need to get shit sliced up real quick.
For real.
I'll worry about my drivers later.
Barney colors, not even. Meowscarada has like mostly the green, but with like the subtle purple.
And the purple really does like look really good.
Oh yeah.
Really, really good.
Purple is like my second favorite color, green being the first. So naturally, I love shiny Meowscarada.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna print out the tail.
Meowscarada only has that like little nub tail, right? Yeah.
The best part about doing the tail is that I can fix the infill on it to where it's not super fucking crazy, so I can drop it down to like 15%.
Nice. Ooh, I'm finding some new mints that I haven't collected yet. That's good. More variety of mints are going to be helpful if I need to adjust Pokemon stats. Yeah.
Right. The tail should take 5 hours in order to get done.
My goodness. 5 hours for a tail.
Which sounds like a lot, but I have had to do a lot of bullshits in order to get it to like this.
That's
So this is good.
a decent amount of time to wait for some tail.
Wait, you're actually getting some?
Daytime.
No, I'm just gonna fucking delete all that. Be gone, thought. Yes.
Be gone, thought. I've never had any to begin with.
You know, it's just, you know, it's all smooth up there. I
Damn
got
right.
fogs.
Mm-hmm. No wrinkles to hold thoughts. They just slide right off.
They just slide right off.
Right off.
Right off. Yeah, I got nothing to worry about because everything just slides right off. I'm not looking forward to having to print out both the cape and the body. That's going to be the biggest pain in the ass.
Those are the largest parts, yeah?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Well, you know, you got if you're getting the whole experience, you got to do all the parts. So
I know.
it'll be so worth it when you're done, though.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm literally creating something that nobody else has done yet, so
And that's awesome.
really fucking cool.
Hell yeah.
So for 1/4 of the mass, it's gonna take about 6 hours.
Jeez.
Again, it's life-sized.
Yeah. Yeah. That tracks.
This is one of the easier ways to have consistency across the board when it comes down to actually doing life-size things.
Mhm.
Is 3D printing, because I know that if I did anything by hand, it would not. And so this is what I have to do in order to make sure everything's properly uniform.
Yeah, using the 3D print stuff probably helps keep it much more like consistent. So
Exactly.
yeah, you just like take the model, scale it up, and then cut it up into the parts to print it, and then assemble it all together.
Yep.
Nice. So what's the process for like connecting all those parts together? Are there like ways the parts like fit into each other, or is it pretty much just going to be like all gluing?
It's going to be primarily a lot of gluing, as well as taking a soldering iron and just fucking going crazy with it.
I see. Hopefully that works out structure-wise.
It should. I'm also going to be taking parts of it and like, especially for like the legs and the torso, in order to make sure everything is properly secure. I'll be taking wooden dowels and using that to kind of connect things.
Okay, good, yeah. That seems to be
help out.
That seems to be a good way.
Yeah. Sorry, brain is just not really raining right now.
Oh, that's okay. No worries, man. No worries. I'm with you. I mean, why do you think I'm playing this? This takes like zero thought right now. I'm just running around and looking for shinies. This is as easy as it gets in terms of like gameplay for the most part.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, well, I got. Eh? Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, my cat had to come yell at me.
No worries. Looking for any particular shiny? There's a couple that I would really like to get. Obviously, any alpha is a plus. Pokemon that can also Mega Evolve are nice. So, any of the starters, Lucario is another one that I really do like and would like to get a shiny of. And then for the potential alphas that can spawn there, I think the best case one for me would be a Dragonite. Dragonite, maybe a Drampa. Either of those would be really good. Piss Yellow. Yeah, for Lucario, yeah. I will say, I think it does look really good. The yellow actually works for the Mega Evolved form. But yeah, regular, piss dog color.
Piss.
Piss.
Why would I stop doing something that I love?
Sounds like my roommates are vacuuming. Sorry if any of that comes through.
I don't hear anything. You're fine.
Should be okay, but I figured I'd mention it just in case. I think the noise suppressor does a good enough of a job, at least when I'm not talking. But you might be able to hear it like maybe slightly in the background while I am talking.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. I don't hear anything wrong.
Okay, good.
You're more likely to hear my cat screaming at me than
True, true.
Love my little putty tats, but my god, I want to fucking strangle them sometimes.
Just glad you specified what they were doing, especially after the piss talk.
What?
I'm not sure.
Either. Too tired for this shit, man.
Yeah, I started a little earlier today. I might not go as long because of that. Or, actually, I might still end... The stream length might be kind of typical, but I'll be ending early because I started early. The tricky part is, like, actually getting myself to bed when I end stream, rather than dicking around for, you know, another extra hour or two, and then ending up getting in bed closer to, like, 11 or midnight, and then not getting a full night of sleep because of it. It just keeps happening.
Be like that.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Except I'll be up till 3 or 4. My god, nah. I'm getting up at like 5 a.m. There's no way I would be able to stay up that late. I would just not sleep at that point. Just pull an all-nighter if I ended up awake at that hour.
Right.
I'm not gonna go to bed for like an hour or two before I gotta get up and work. I'll just push through that and have extra caffeine. I just got a bunch of extra G Fuel anyway, so I'm set.
Oh, bro, I could really go for like G Fuel right now. That sounds so good.
It's nice. I got a bunch of new flavors. They had a bunch of like Halloween themed ones because they did a Halloween BOGO. One of the ones is it's called I think it's just called Dark Fruit Punch. That one's so fucking good. I was really surprised how good it is. Fruit Punch is one of my favorite flavors of theirs, so I love different variations of it. Like I've tried like a sour fruit punch. I always, when it comes to the G Fuel flavors, I tend to like the tart flavors a lot more than like the sweet ones. 'Cause that's not shiny, is it? I can't tell. Somehow I get by with 5 hours of sleep, although it concerns me if I get too comfortable lying down. I'd find an hour passed by without me knowing if I close my eyes. Oh, yeah. I really need to do that, but I will be tired. Just had to actually sleep. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 2 alpha chikorita? Okay, I need them not to... I just need to get close enough to see if this thing's shiny. It's not. I think that's one of the subtle shinies. Not that different if it does appear shiny, so... I had to get checked. But yeah, I think on average... I'm probably getting like 6 hours of sleep most nights. Which...
Dude.
Is... It's more than some are getting, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's like I've been trying to get 8 hours of sleep because, you know, I'm trying to be a big boy, you know?
Uh-huh.
And I don't know what it is, but it's like I got fucking like 6 hours of sleep and I woke up and I was like, I was okay. I felt okay in a while.
We got a shiny. And a Gyarados, an Alpha Gyarados. Okay, that's actually a really good one to get. Okay.
Gyarados shiny?
Shiny Alpha Gyarados. That's a sick one. Okay,
sick.
Let me see. Classic, exactly. The classic red Gyarados.
Funnily enough,
Should I catch it in?
Gyarados was like my first shiny Pokemon ever. So it was, I can't remember which game specifically, but it's like there's like one of the quests is that you have to deal with an angry Gyarados in the middle of the lake.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you got a free red Gyarados in like Gen 2. So maybe that's what, is that one you're talking about? What
No. So this one, okay. So basically, it was like my first playthrough of this, and I just remember like one of them was like, "There's an angry Gyarados there's an angry Gyarados in the middle of the lake. We gotta do something about it. You gotta, little kid, go kick its ass." You know, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I just remember, like, going out to the lake, and there was this red Gyarados, and I thought that all Gyarados were red. I had bought one. And then apparently, no, it was just, like, a really rare encounter, because every time I would like, redo the game, you know, you're a kid, you only have one game to replay over and over again.
Right.
And every single time, it would be a blue Gyarados. I was like, damn, I must have been really lucky.
Yeah. Nope, that's not the right one. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna wait, see if I can hit it with another Draining Kiss, perhaps, to get it into red. You're not even hitting the right Pokemon, are you? Okay.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Master Ball.
I am not gonna use that on this. Okay. Weird. Okay, that's fine. Oh! What the fuck was that? Camera wanted to freak out. Okay. You know what? I'll see if I can get it in a Premier Ball. Nope. Okay. I guess I'll try an Ultra then. Once it's calmed down. This is bad.
Just the Dark Souls.
This is one of the unfortunate things about...
Yes.
Still can't catch it yet. Okay. Okay, that had better get it. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay. Getting the fuck out now.
Hogs. It is absolutely pogtastic.
Okay, woo! We made it out. We got the shiny Gyarados. That's actually a pretty cool one. Okay, now that I'm finally out of that, let me get caught up with chat here. I try for 8, usually end up with 6 hours. Yeah, same for me. I would have to get to bed at like 8:30 if I wanted to get a full, ensure I get a full 8 hours. It's just not happening. So we got the shiny Gyarados, classic shiny Gyarados, hell yeah. I'll try to sleep for 3 hours since I have to get up at 7 to take my nephew to school. Then I try to go back to bed, set an alarm for 2 p.m. just so I don't sleep for long. Damn. Take it into ranked on the non-meta plebeians. You know? I was thinking, it's like, okay, I can finally be one of those cool kids that's going into ranked with a shiny alpha and be like, okay, Gyarados was a fucking menace, so I could see me doing pretty well with that. Just killed the peanut gallery. Here's the thing, I didn't want to kill them because if I do, then only 2 would spawn total. I've done a trick, so more than 2 Pokemon spawn in that area. So that's why I couldn't just kill the other ones.
Glitchy, nah, you're good. It's just a shiny hunting stream.
Yeah, I'm literally, so there's, I guess the thing that could potentially be spoiled is like the area that I am in is like a post-game area. So, kind of, I mean, it's not too big of a spoiler, I would say.
Yeah.
Without context of why it is that way, then it won't, yeah, you'll see new wild zones, but that's about it. Okay, I need to heal. I'm not going to be talking about any of the story stuff, so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it shouldn't be a huge surprise that it's a wild zone. Yeah.
I have no idea what the story is because my entire time that I was watching, I was complaining about the French.
That's fine. Also, welcome in Glitchy, and congrats on the 5 stream streak.
Hell yeah, broski.
Okay.
How was the Balashro stream last night?
It was fun. I had a good time. It was...
died.
Huh?
I said I fucking died last night, so I was so sad I missed it.
Oh, it's all good, man. Yeah, I was just, I was doing... Apparently stories and such can help with keeping up a streak. Well, the way I do stories... You know what I need to do then?
Drugs.
No. So, the stories are just like clips, right? I mean, I stream every day. It shouldn't be that hard to keep up a streak.
It's just called fucking clock in, chat.
Right, pretty much.
Clock in, you baby bitch.
Okay, so now there's only 3 Pokemon that are spawning in that area. There were 4, but because I caught one of them, now it's down to 3. So, unfortunately, that means that my odds, as I catch the shiny Pokemon from there, my odds of finding more shiny Pokemon in there slightly get reduced. Clock in that 9 to 5.
Yeah, Clocker, you gotta stick with that alpha grind mindset.
Yeah.
You're stuck on that sigma grind mindset. We don't want the sigma, we want the alpha.
So I guess one of the things that I can do is I tend to upload the I will feature the clips, and I'm not sure, does that, when I feature them, does that add them as stories? Because I mean, I don't really understand. There's so many different names for all the different things that Twitch does. So
Yeah.
no clue. Okay, yeah, I don't know.
I shall be...
Sigma was Monday, right? Feature only means it appears on your clip shelf. Okay, so then what's... I don't understand the stories thing then.
I shall be right back. I need to grab a wet rag to clean off my build plate.
Okay. Not gonna lie, it feels like stories are automatic. Stories is like Telegram, Instagram stories. I have not really used either of those either, so I'm still kind of like, I don't use Instagram, and I don't think I've ever used the stories in Telegram. Oh, I don't know. But I'm streaming daily. Could be anything not necessarily related to a clip. Well, I could post like a screenshot or something. You could post a story of a picture you took somewhere and put text overlay, etc. Oh, okay, so it doesn't have to even relate to the streams per se. Interesting. Maybe I could use those to advertise for like upcoming streams. But then I'd need to like make graphics for them and shit. Just like, I don't know. I already put the bare amount of effort in when it comes to my VODs. Also, I was mentioning it earlier, but my Voices of the Void VOD was actually doing surprisingly well compared to all of my other VODs. It's just clips. It's just that clips have an integration to post directly to your stories. Oh, so I can post the clips as stories? Okay, if that's something I can do, then that's easy enough. Oh yeah, so I've only been doing the feature thing. So I guess I'll try that. I'll try like the stories at some point, if that's easy enough. Yep, you can go to your clip producer and select one to feature to your stories. Oh, okay, so I do that. Gotcha. All right, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. Did anyone clip me finding the shiny Gyarados, or the shiny... I think the only one that got clipped was the shiny, Chikorita that I found, like, early on. Did not... Dang. Again, I should probably start putting a link to my Twitch in my YouTube descriptions. Yeah, I mean, like I... So, you know, I had that, I think it was Umbreon. They actually found my... They started coming to my Twitch streams because they were watching my YouTube videos. So I've made it a habit of always having my Twitch link in all of my videos, and my latest voices, my first Voices of the Void VOD, the one for first trying out the 0.9 update, got a surprising amount of traction compared to like all of my other YouTube videos. Like, I will be lucky if any of my VODs on YouTube get like double digits. So anytime one gets into triple digits is really a nice surprise. Whereas the shorts, which are basically just like I cross post my Twitch clips onto YouTube for YouTube Shorts. sometimes those can really pop off. Once in a while, I'll get one of those that goes up, hits 1K. I think one of my best ones did like 1.8K. Always weird. It's always weird when a video pops off. Yeah, like there's... I can sometimes tell if it's like a really funny clip, but I mean, even the ones that I think are really funny just like don't get anywhere. So it's so hard to tell. Despite doing this, I haven't been doing this for so long, but I don't understand a lot of it. Man, maybe that's something that I get more experience with as I just keep doing it. My most popular clip from TikTok is 1.8 million views. What? Holy crap! The algorithm works in elusive ways. That's insane.
It does. What'd I miss?
Yeah, I think my best also is like on TikTok, and it's like 1.8K, and it was like for one of my early Voices of the Void clips. It was me getting like attacked by the eyes, not the sleep paralysis demon, but the eyes that appear in the black fog.
Fun ones.
Oh my god, I thought... Slight spoilers for anyone who is going to watch Joel's Voices of the Void stream, but he finally experienced that. And oh my god, I don't think I've... Okay, that was like the second most terror I've heard in his voice. I think the first one, the top one, actually is from the most recent Signal Simulator video. He did a Signal Simulator again, but it was like modded by someone to basically just add in more stuff to it. And there was again, spoilers for the video. There was a moment where an alien like just briefly walks past the window, and he just lost his shit. He was so shook by that. Joel just completely, like...
Shit is pain.
Yeah, he was, like, the absolute terror in that man. When that happened, holy shit. Oh, it is so funny. It was so good. Oh my god. By one of his mods. Yes, it was one of his mods. I can't remember which one. I want to say, like, Corellian? Let's see. I know I can expect it from some fan servicey thumbnails, because some Shantae and Dead Estate got a ton of views. Oh yeah, if you have a good, I think it helps that the thumbnail for that one Voices of the Void clip has a very clear view of the creature with its eyes and the fangs and all that. Yeah, but my most viewed video has 2.6K views. Of course, I doubt people actually stuck around, but it's just the middle of my playthrough of it. Yeah, it's so interesting to see that. I'm gonna check real quick. Because, I want to see... Let's see what it's at right now.
Alright, and we are live with that.
Funny, yeah, so the part one of my Voices of the Void, recent Voices of the Void playthrough, 426 views. And then, yeah, and then the second part, posted today, 12 hours ago, 8 views. Go figure.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that.
Yeah.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what other ones that I've done that got like... What other videos did I do that just popped off for some reason?
Wait, let me see if I can get this on my mic. I think I have to talk while I'm doing it. There we go. Hear that?
I did not hear anything.
Fuck!
What was it? What was it?
I cracked open a cold one for the boys, but
Oh.
it wasn't picked up for the mic.
Yeah, I mean, I've done that as well. So for whatever reason, if I do that, it'll pick up on stream. But yeah, gotta watch your own stuff to completion. I try to do that sometimes, honestly. I'll like put my own videos on like at night. I do actually watch my own streams fairly often because, I mean, it's a good way of me, like, you know, analyzing the video to see, like, how did things go? Were the volumes good? Did things sound okay? Or, like, for example, I was actually, my PNG tuber was, like, not, it was, like, lagging. for some of those Voices of the Void streams. So that's something I'm gonna have to be aware of going in the next streams. So go figure.
Yeah, ads in about a minute 30.
Got it. Okay, I'm getting ready for that. Another video that popped off. It was part 2 of my Shadow Labyrinth playthrough, and I didn't even put effort into the thumbnail for it. It's literally just a screenshot of a portion in the VOD. But I think it was the title that probably got the clicks. The title of that one is "There Sure Is a Lot of Vor in This Game."
That'll do it.
I think that one helped with that. Gotta do progress support. All right. Anyway, we'll go ahead and do that ad break. So take this opportunity. Let's see. I often watch my VODs for technical issues that chat never signals things to improve. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of same. I mean, it's not wrong. You're right. All right. We're gonna do a BRB. So take this opportunity. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll see you in a bit. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. So, I'm convinced I'm being listened to.
Oh yeah, what's that?
And I'm not talking about just the chat. So, I got an email about like 13 minutes ago saying from Grubhub saying Wendy's is ready to take your order.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I haven't used Grubhub in like ages.
Uh-huh.
And I
remember specifically saying that I had Wendy's earlier today too.
You're right. Yeah. So the fuck's up with that? Our electronics are monitoring us. We're trying to be advertised to. All because I said Wendy's. Anyway, play some video games.
Hell yeah, broski. I'll hop on my killing floor so I can kind of zone out and just murder random clots.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Sadly, the thing vored the most by Shadow Labyrinth is your time, because that shit sucks, yeah. And I said I have no intentions of returning to that one. It was just not good. I didn't have a good time with it. It was okay, but I'm not gonna suffer through an okay game like that.
That's fair.
Let me see here. I talked to my parents about the water heater not working. They mentioned calling a plumber if the problem keeps happening. Next day I get a voicemail about a plumber.
Voicemail?
That's awfully, that's really suspicious. Hello, welcome in, Big Dong Daddy Dom. Such a fun name to say. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But no one actually called. Well, yeah, that's I thought I turned off like I never use any kind of like voice assistants or anything like that because I don't want to be listened by my devices all the time.
Which is fair.
You're right. And I kind of have to be a little bit careful about like there could be situations where like if someone is watching my stream like on a TV or something, and they have them, and I go like, "Hey Alexa, play Despacito," or some shit like that, and it actually activates their devices.
Right? Hey Alexa, call Obama so we can bomb Iraq. No.
In Minecraft. Did you activate game chat though? I did. Got a sussed out Nintendo now. Okay, so I know the Nintendo thing. So how that is like, it's only for like if like you get reported. So that's the only reason it would actually record that shit. It's not like it's like saved anywhere.
Yeah. My fellow Americans, we need to order more Big Macs.
I sometimes watch your stream on my TV while I cook. On your stream deck.
Interesting.
That's cool.
That is kind of cool.
Did it actually? Wait, Sleepy Mimic, did it actually do it?
Shit, oh shit, it's going!
No, but it would be funny if you did. I love when my GF makes random jokes about me liking things I hate, and then I start getting ads for said thing that I hate. Oh no!
That's funny.
I have no doubts that the devices are listening, because like if you say things like cat food or dog food or pet supplies. Things like collars, leashes, litter box, cat litter.
Pet dragon.
Maybe not that one.
I mean, if you don't want to have it, it's on you.
I mean, that would be less, I think that would be less annoying than some other things that I get advertised. If you use the Google DNS 100%, it tracks everything you visit. It's just ads using Google AdSense. Oh god, fuck that shit. Advertising is, I think advertising is the worst nowadays than it has ever been. Like, every company wants your data, every company wants your information, so they can advertise shit to you. And, you know, you don't have any privacy anymore. It's just, you know, the advertisers want to be watching you so they can try to sell you shit. They would beam, sorry to interrupt, they would beam advertisements directly into your dreams if they could. That is how much they want it to be. Yeah, exactly. Dom, why are you getting ads for adult diapers? I don't know, sweetie. Maybe it's because you kept making jokes about me shitting myself. Oh, no! Oh, it's demographics gathering. Dragon is just your cat's name. Yeah, so you know, you gotta get cat food for your cat dragon.
The one thing that bugs me is to where it's like, all these other companies are selling my data. Why can't the fuck I sell my own goddamn data?
Fucking for real, bro!
In order to make money.
If you want my information, I'll sell it to you. Give me some money for it, okay? No, they want my money by, they want my money by, no, well, oh, shit. I was gonna say, they want our money, but like, you know, they won't give us money for our information. I don't know. Bad dragon graphics.
Right? Like, I would more than happy to, like, you know, if companies paid me just to watch ads all day, like, I'd fucking watch ads all day.
You know that they would pay you like pennies for that shit. Like,
you know what? I don't give a shit, because I just put that on the background and just let it go.
Yeah, but I mean, then it might not be worth it, because depending on what you're watching on, you know, that's drawing power, and that costs you money too. So, are you actually getting enough to make it worthwhile? It's just.
I mean, what's gonna be more expensive? Me having two 3D printers going in order to print out this Masquerada, or me watching ads on my phone while I get paid to do so?
Fair. I mean, I get. The amount of money that I get for running for the ads on my channel is just dog shit. I get like pennies, and that's even for some of the longer streams. Like, I do several of those 3-minute ads, and the amount that I get is just like not even worth it. If I could turn off the ads, I would do that, but I can't. So I just kind of like compromise. The average worth of data for one person is about $2 per month. That's it. Jeez.
That's it. That's kind of a ripoff, not gonna lie.
They have been working on the neural chip. No, thank you. They can keep that. And you scold it, calling it bad.
I want the cool cyberpunk tech. I don't want the other bad parts of it.
I don't think we're getting one without the other. I think that's, yeah. Like, we already see how capitalism and the current administration is going. Alpha Totodile. I would grab that if I. I was just gonna say I would grab that if it didn't mean one less spawn for a while. I mean, they do respawn after you catch them, but it's just, eh.
I love when my president endorses products on TV, because I love whenever I need to look up on the news, make sure everything's good. He's like, you know, all Americans should buy Tesla cars, and it's like, all right, buddy.
Dude needs to just shut the fuck up. I mean, this whole administration. I can't. I'd get banned.
Too.
Gotta keep moderation of decorum on stream. If you want my, like, true unfiltered opinions, you come into the voice chats on some of my off times when I am. It's funny, there have been times where I'm, like, not streaming live here, but I'll do, like, private streams on my Discord. Further reasons to join the Discord. You get, like, bonus streams occasionally. Yeah, cough, cough, wink, wink. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. I mean, Twitch wants you to do 5 minutes per hour to earn more. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. And the earn more, it's like a couple more pennies.
Yep.
It's fucking horseshit. The type of data websites gather, so like IP, demographic metrics, etc. I have like 4 browser extensions and user scripts, so I never get ads anywhere. Good on you for that, honestly, because like I completely understand the people who use ad blocks because ads are so awful and intrusive. So which is why I try to have the ad set up the way I do on my stream. So I do the ad breaks and play the ads for like 3 minutes because it serves 2 purposes. One, it removes the pre-roll ads. That way people joining in the stream don't immediately get bombarded with ads before they can actually view the stream. And it gives me a chance to actually take a few minutes to, like, you know, get up, stretch, and get a drink or snack. You know, I'm not saying that every time I go for you all, it's for myself as well. It's a reminder for both of us to take a minute.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, you got to take care of yourself, even if it just means like getting some water or, you know, a little snack or something. Getting up, stretching, it's all very important. You need to get better with running ads. I am very grateful to have mods who remind me when the ads are coming. And even then, sometimes I forget because I just sometimes get so engrossed in it. I link to the tools I use whenever I can. Awesome. Yeah, very good. So yeah, I have no doubts that the reason I'm not getting much for ads is because so many people do use ad blockers. So I'm not mad about that. I completely understand it. But it's just, it is what it is. Yeah, Faye doing such good work with the announcements for when ads are happening. Super appreciate Faye's work.
Absolutely, Faye. Shout out to Faye. Okay, just shout out to Faye.
Shout out to Faye, MVP.
MVP, 100%. I'm the chuckle fuck that just barely works.
I got turbo, so you get my turbo muns. Yeah, I do get some of that. Again, it's usually just pennies, but it's something.
Yeah.
It should be no surprise that like the biggest form of the revenue I do get from these streams are the subs. And even then, I mean, I still only get a portion of those.
Which is bullshit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do have it set up. I need to, like, I think it's one of the like Nightbot recurring messages, but the best way if you want to support me directly is through tips. So there's a link, if you type in !tips, you'll get a link through, I think it's Streamlabs, which pretty much just goes right to my PayPal. So that's the best way if you want to just like directly support me. Ko-fi gives the best. I have also had like mixed, I don't know. I need to double check that. Maybe set that up because I thought I heard that one also takes a portion as well. Oh yeah, Salt's a very chill guy.
Try to be. I know I'm very chaotic and very opinionated, but it's like I'm the most understanding, opinionated asshole you will ever meet.
Right.
and I pride myself in that because it's like I have my own opinions and I will not change them unless like something else happens, and I will of course change my opinions.
Right.
But it's like I also have been through a lot of bullshit in my life, so it's like I try to be super understanding when it comes down to just a lot of things.
Yeah, always try to be, I think my brain just like reset or something. I completely lost my train of thought and completely forgot.
Been one of those days.
Yeah, oh God. Man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Deadeye, same, bro. Holy shit. What the hell's going on? Like, my brain just like short-circuited for a moment there. It's like, huh? Conversation was happening. I don't moderate my chat, lol. I mean, I don't have to do much moderation because I have great moderators to help with that.
Yeah.
There was a joke about tips, but there was something actually not a joke. I wasn't doing any jokes. We were just...
Due to multiple complaints with HR, I'm not allowed to comment on that.
Furry EMP bomb went off. We all factory reset. I guess. Jesus Christ. You'd make a joke about tips. A joke about tips would be fitting.
I just don't have to care. Like after everything that happened today, my willingness to care has like plummeted.
Oh, I feel that. I really feel that. I literally was like, what's the most chill game that I can play that requires the least amount of thought? Shiny hunting.
I mean, that's honestly fair, because I know I needed something kind of like mindless to play, which is why I like popped up on Killing Floor. I love Killing Floor. I'm not a fan of the like. I looked into the third one, and I'm like, this is not Killing Floor.
Yeah.
Like Killing Floor 2, it's good, but it still has its issues because it was like made during the whole box craze. So it's like I don't really want to put money into this game, but it's like I genuinely enjoy it as just a game where if I just want something mindless, I'll fucking put it on.
Right, I get
I'll
that.
Just go.
Yeah, we all have that kind of like comfort game that we come back to, something that just like we can resonate with, that like helps us like calm down. I think for a lot, I know Minecraft is like that for a lot of people. How the fuck is there not a tip/payment service called Just the Tip? because so many of the fucking payment processors are cowards.
Yeah, I think that was exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Just like I think the payment processors would immediately shut that down.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, no, that's a little too risky. Can't be having your money go through something like that. Fuck you. We've covered. We went in ad nauseum about that discussion earlier. We're not gonna rehash that. But yeah, just it still sucks that that's going on. Gestures annoyingly once again at the current administration. Rinse, repeat.
I feel like that could be summed up quite a bit for a lot of things, but
Dude, yeah. I know elections just happened yesterday. I really hope that some good changes come from that. I think New York with the Zoran.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zoran Mamdani, dude.
Yeah.
I was so stoked to see that he won because it was like it was such a breath of fresh air because it was like he looked at the other candidates and he's just doing nothing but like mudslinging. And you have Mamdani and he's just casually like cracking jokes but also being like, "Hey, New York's a little fucked up, broskies. We need to lock in chat," and it was just really funny.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So glad for New York.
But yeah, no, I have like really high hopes for how New York's gonna turn out now, and I love how I love how like the whole thing transpired. I'm not gonna get into it because I don't really want to get into the whole politics thing. I don't fucking care enough right now in order to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I'm just really happy that due to how things are currently going with this current administration, that people are actually taking a stand, and with Mamdani that it's showing people to where it's like, hey, little piss ants that you want to get rid of, they're rising up. You better watch your shit. And it's like, yes,
Revolution.
revolution. Like it makes me so unbelievably happy to see.
Hell yeah, it's so nice.
Because let's be honest here, you have everybody who's complaining. It's like, oh, he's a socialist. It's gonna destroy. It's like, oh, you mean literally how the rest of the fucking, European Union is run, to where there's a little bit of socialism there in order to make sure people aren't, or, they're properly taken care of. But what the fuck do I know?
Right. My BFB is up 0.5% today. Smile W. Oh, VFV.
What is that?
I'm still lost.
Explain it to me like I'm 5.
Right, yeah, exactly, same. I'm not familiar with that term. Or abbreviation, or whatever you want to call it. Word thing. It's an ETF. The S&P 500. Have you heard of that? That's some like stocks trading thing? Crypto? I don't fuck with crypto.
I don't either.
Stocks? Okay.
Hey, Hey, good
Well,
on you for
stock's
investing in the
going.
stock market.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. Well, there's another shiny. Let me not.
What
Let
is
me.
it?
It's another Scrafty, but this one's just not an alpha. Hold on. I'm just gonna remove aggro so I can try to like sneak up on it. Yeah. So this one will be a duplicate one, but that's okay. You know, it can go in the duplicate box. I'll put it.
It will go in this box, and I will forget about it until I decide to delete the game, and his data will be lost forever.
Hold
to
on.
the ethos.
Did I hear another sparkle, or did that one just shine twice? Okay, well, we got this Scrafty. Was there another? Or did it just make the sound twice? I don't see anything else around here. Maybe it was just the... Maybe it just played that sound twice. That's not shiny. Okay, well, hey, that's another shiny. It happened twice. Okay, I thought so. You can go in this box. You can go in... You can stay in this box, actually. Cool. My stupid 13-year-old self was sleeping and eating boogers instead of buying Bitcoin.
I know, right? My dumbass self being 8 years old when I should have been buying a house in 2008.
God. Huge fumble on my part.
I know.
How could we be so foolish
I
in our
was
youth?
caring too much about like Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards when I should have been investing it in Bitcoin.
Yeah. The Machamp looking like he's in the gym locker room looking for twinks.
For real?
Oh,
You're not wrong.
you are not wrong. Simply a skill issue on everyone's part. You're true.
100%.
100%. I mean, it was imaginary money. Still doesn't make a whole lot of sense why it has value.
The only reason why it has value is because people give it value. That's all it comes down to.
Yep. I tend to like not want to engage with it at all, but just because there are so many scams involved around it, or scams involved using it. Like just, so I can't help it because there's so many scams. It just makes me think the whole thing is a scam. If every one of them, like you hear about rug pulls left and right, you hear about like meme coins, you hear about people just like using it to like launder actual money and shit. It's like the .com bubble in the early 2000s. I mean, I will say, at least fucking NFTs died. I don't. Crypto seems to be holding on for longer, but I really am hoping for like at least it and Gen AI to crash.
Oh, dude, like it's absolutely hilarious listening to like, because I do keep track of the AI stuff because you know I used to work in IT.
Yeah.
And like the AI bubble is so ungodly close to popping because basically, Nvidia has now reached the point in time to where it is a $1 trillion company, not billion, $1 trillion company.
Holy fuck.
AI. And if you look at how everything is like laid out for the like laid out to their like the way that they do their money transferring and bullshit, it's literally just constantly like buying themselves over and over and over and over and over again until they were able to like get up to that. So it's like it's gonna fucking crash.
Oh yeah, it's gonna crash and burn.
Oh dude, it's gonna burn so ungodly hard.
As it should. It's more volatile than stocks, even for practical use. It's too niche. We got blockchain. What's blockchain? I don't know. Buy it. Yeah, it's just, God. I think Gen AI is really close to popping. God, I hope so. I know we were talking about it briefly in your stream, Sleeping Mimic, but apparently, like, Coke is doing yet another one of their AI ads for, like, the holidays. Yeah, like, full AI, and they are, like, really backing it. They are, like, going full hog with it and like trying to defend it. It's just, you know, you would think that they would have learned after all the backlash, but no, they just doubled down. It's like, no, we're doing it again. Coke trying to swing their dick around with an AI ad. Yeah, fuck that. I don't drink soda too often, but now I'm like, I mean, now I'll be more inclined not to buy Coke because of their continued use of AI.
The one thing that kills me is the fact of to where you have like, I remember when like AI was coming out, and the whole thing was that it was supposed to be like, oh yeah, you have things to make it easier to where people can relax and do stuff. But now we're living in such horrible turmoil because everybody's trying to replace everybody with AI, but that's not how it works. Because why don't we take a look at Microsoft and seeing how their systems are currently on fucking fire? Because instead of actually properly coding and double checking, they code everything, at least 30% of their code with fucking AI, and it causes so many goddamn outages because of it. Anyways,
Yeah.
sorry.
I mean, AI is creating more work in the sense that people have to fix the shit that it gets wrong. But like they're trying to, they can't replace people and jobs with AI because AI just does a shit job of things. It's just not. No, it's not going to work how they want it to. Looking at the money being flowed back and forth, ooh boy, it can't come anytime sooner, can it? Yeah, God. Yeah, Coke were really stroking it on these ads. Ugh, it's disgusting.
Especially with Sora that just came out, and just the amount of bullshit. Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh my God, it's gonna be harder and harder to tell what's actually real, and it's unfortunate. I can't deny that the AI stuff is getting better, but that just means it's getting worse in the sense that like it's going to be used. People are going to use it for the worst possible things. People use it for like deep fakes, for scams. They will be used for the worst possible things. So
why don't we take a look at what our president posts? I mean, my God.
Fuck. God damn it.
I know, right?
Kojima predicted this shit in Metal Gear Solid 2. Did he? Oh my God.
He did. No, legitimately.
Holy shit.
So, like, the whole thing, like, the whole plot of Metal Gear Solid 2 is that, you have Raiden, who's supposed to be, like, going in to help out with terrorists that have taken over, like, an oil rig, that has nuclear capabilities. And so the whole thing, like, of course, like, it's been a while since I played Metal Gear Solid 2, and I also absolutely fucking hated the ending, because it was, like, 25 minutes of straight cutscenes, and after a while, I was like, I don't fucking care!
Right.
But, like, at the end, spoilers here, but I don't really think that matters now. But, like, at the end, you find out that the Colonel and the Medic are AI, and their whole plan was to basically, like, take over, the Lale Lule Lo, which is basically, like, the Shadow Government, so to say.
Okay.
And so, and then Raiden finds that out, but of course, you have one of the terrorists who's doing, terrorist things, and he's like, well, I gotta kill him, there's not much I can do, and so that's the whole ending. It's
I see. Yeah,
like, if you ever want to have, like, a good time, and you just don't really give a shit, Metal Gear Solid 2 is worth a playthrough at least once.
Yeah, I've had that one be recommended to me by a couple of folks, so I'm keeping it on my radar. It's kind of a long game, isn't it?
Yes, it is long, but
Yeah.
it is so good. I also really recommend Metal Gear Solid 3, because that's going to be one of the easiest ones to follow. Because, Kojima being Kojima likes to really overcomplicate his stories because it's Kojima.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh no. They are already using AI. Oh god. I said it at Sleepy Stream as a CS major fresh out of the gate. I fear for my entry and juniors. Oh damn, yeah. AI will keep getting better until it starts cannibalizing itself. I mean,
It already has.
yeah, I think I've already heard cases of that, but it's still it's still enough to fool, unfortunately, a lot of people, especially those who know. Yeah, like older people, those who aren't spending as much time online. They just kind of see things and take it at face value, unfortunately. I'll even admit there's been some times where I see like an AI video or image, and like I just think it looks normal until I like have to get a closer look and scrutinize it a little bit more. Yeah.
But shout out to that one guy who used AI to show Elon Musk sucking Donald Trump's toes. Good job on that, buddy.
I mean, I feel like if you're gonna be doing that kind of shit, just draw it. You know, but you don't use the machine, because that's also like it is also a very much bad for the environment. Though it takes so much to use those large language models and the generative shit. It's just a waste, and it's actively destroying the environment.
Absolutely. Fully agree with you on
There are political satire artists for a reason. Yes, Sleepy Mimic, 100%. Dark days when unusual meme compilations have an AI gen clip added in. Yeah, that's gonna fucking suck.
That was kind of like one of the reasons why I kind of like stuck with sculpting more often. Just simply due to the fact of to where people are like, oh, that's AI, oh, that's AI. If you draw something, oh, that's AI. But it's like, oh yeah, why don't you just come over here and fucking touch what I've created? It is not AI.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to deny like a physical, actual thing. Destroy your local data center.
I love going into the data centers and stealing all the copper.
I'm gonna walk in with like the biggest magnets, a coat full of the biggest magnets. Get me one of them like comically large magnets.
I mean, it's also stupid easy in order to make a handheld electrical magnet to where you can legitimately kill almost all electronics in like a 20-foot area around you.
Damn. Like throughout history, that's how people have rebelled in a way through political satire and whatnot. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you mean. Yeah. Get a big ass neodymium magnets. Just go in with a double male-ended plug.
Yeah, exactly.
Arson, baby.
Arson. What are you doing with that? What do you have there? A smoothie as you're also holding a massive, comically large gas tank.
Oh, this reminds me of something funny. Glitchy might be aware of this. So, Joel was doing his Voices of the Void finale. He was playing he was doing one final stream of the previous update. And one of the things that he was doing is he wanted to end the stream by getting a ton of gas cans, putting them in a room in the base, and just blowing it up. And Dr. Nose was like, Dr. Nose offered to send Joel in the game a gas can that like was just overfilled with like 1 million units of the fuel. But the way he said it was along the lines of, it's like, I could send you a nuke in the mailbox.
My developer.
Dr. Nose got his Twitch account permanently banned for that comment.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it sucks for Dr. Nose, but like, oh my god. Jesus. Nah, that's real. That actually happened. I don't know if he's gotten his account back, but I know that at least he did get it banned to the point he had to talk to Joel through Discord. And then one of the other developers was like relaying messages in chat. He did still send Joel a file that had those gas cans, so he could do a finale of blowing up the base. And it actually, like, you know, when it exploded, it crashed the game.
That's fucking hilarious.
Automod does not understand comedy. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He has to be able to appeal. Yeah, I hope so, because that's gonna be really disappointing for like him checking out Joel's streams, because that was so funny. It's like anytime Joel would stream Voices of the Void, Dr. Nose would always be in there, like giving him advice or like saying things, egging him on, heckling him. Yeah. When you've got the developer harassing you for a game that you're playing, or one that's like actively adding in shit that will like terrorize you. Like he was watching Joel when he was playing Signal Simulator, and I'm sure after he saw how spooked Joel got by simply the alien walking by the window, I am 100% certain Nose is going to add something similar in Voices of the Void. I don't know if he got it in the recent patch, but because it was right before that, but a future one that's almost certainly going to happen.
Bro, I genuinely wish, like, like one of the random events would be like the rerolls or rerolls, just like showing up. They stand like right in front of the window. They decloak themselves. They make sure that you can see them, and then they cloak again, and then that's it.
Oh my god.
Like,
You know, that would be so easy for Nose to do, I'm sure. That he could actually do that. That would make for a sick one, and it would probably scare the fuck out of Joel. I mean, there are so many times when Joel's been playing Voices of the Void, he scares himself more than the game scares him. Because, like,
oh, yeah.
you know, the situations like, just Kerfer alone has scared him. There are so many times when Joel, like, sees his own shadow, or, like, something that he thinks is a thing, and he just screams and jumps. Oh my god. There could be...
To be fair...
You can do a whole compilation of just him getting spooked by Kerfer.
Oh, absolutely. Like, to be fair, Kerfer just, like, appears out of fucking nowhere, so even I got spooked of Kerfer.
Oh my god, it's so funny when you have, like, the Kerfer Omega, and you send him out to, like, do tasks or, like, fix servers and whatnot, and then you're sleeping. He comes back, and then you wake up, and he's just staring at you, standing over staring at you. That alone has gotten Joel several times, and it's so fucking funny. And I remember Joel made, at one point, Joel made one of the other type of Kerfer. The one that looks like the gray alien, and that scared the hell out of me too. It's like that thing. He currently has it made into his Varg skeleton guy. And like the fucking eyes on that thing, the glowing red eyes. Dude, Voices has a way to make you paranoid. It's so, oh my god, it is so intentionally done, and it's so good. Because you have so many long streaks of, like, nothing going on. And, you know, you almost get into this, like, sense of, what's the term for that? False sense of security. Because, you know, you're just kind of doing the daily tasks, you know, everything's calm. But then shit starts popping off, or, like, the game will give, like, you'll hear little sounds here and there, and not know what the sounds are. Or like events that happen, and sometimes you don't even see the actual event. You can just kind of like tell that an event's going on. So yeah, it does such a good job of that. And so there were, when Joel was playing the modded Signal Simulator, the person who made the mod had a couple of added features. For example, he added sleep and bathroom meters. So you know, you have to make sure you're getting sleep or drinking coffee, and also using the bathroom. And then he also added a thing where if at a certain, if you let your sleep get to a certain level, there will be jump scares. It's basically just like a PNG of it's just a PNG of an alien that appears, along with like a scream sound, like I don't know this term, but it's that same sound that when the that Waluigi Joker, the wah, that wah type of scream type thing. Yeah, that's the one that got Joel so many times.
Bro, I want it to where it's like that Gravity Falls, like the alien that they have on the TV tour is like, it's so bad, but it's so good.
Funny. Oh my gosh. I am glad that Voices of the Void doesn't resort to cheap jump scares like that. There are like one or two situations or events that could be considered almost a jump scare-ish, but I mean, there are kind of tells when they're gonna happen, if you know at least. Yeah. But and they are very few and far between. I think I can only think of like 2. I don't even think I would consider the sleep paralysis demon a jump scare, because I mean that one's silent. Aside from like there is a sound that plays, but it's not like a scream type thing. It's like a low bassy type of sound, almost like a rumbling. It's more like the thing, like it's more of the grabbing animation of the thing that spooks you, rather than any kind of like loud noise. Too many jump scares rely on just like the loud noise thing. But just something about like a shitty PNG of an alien along with that scream, it scares the hell out of Joel so bad. Oh, it's so funny. Voices is a bunch of anticipation that builds up, and I think that's amazing. Balls up, yeah. It's so
Like,
it does it so well. It's so amazing.
I genuinely love voices because it doesn't even have to like have that build up because the atmosphere is already creepy, and so it's like, and even still, it's like sometimes the payoff just it's not worth it because you're sitting there and you're like you're so fucking scared because you don't know what the hell's going on, and then Dr. Dose just be like, haha, it was a cardboard cutout of a gray alien this entire time. And you're like, motherfucker.
Finally, proper horror. I see people play it, but I have no idea what it is. Okay, so I'll just give you a quick rundown of the basis of it. So, the premise is you are a scientist staffed to work at a remote facility in, I think it's like the Swiss Alps. Your job is to collect anomalous signals from space and process them, while also maintaining the base operations. Things like the various servers for the different satellites, and you collect the signals, you listen to them, you process them to like clean them up and make them more like audible, and you send those back off to the scientists. You get points. You can use those to upgrade your machines or to buy other things to improve your base, or just like food and whatnot. And there are oftentimes things that can happen, very spooky things, anomalous. In addition to the signals, they're sometimes creepy. There might be entities that will appear. Although, everything is done in a very good way to, like, keep the anticipation. It's not like, you're out there, like, fighting the aliens or anything. They're all handled very well, very spooky.
It's not starting off.
Huh?
I said, not starting off at least.
Right, yeah. So it does a very good job of like building up to it. Like early on, you're not going to be seeing much. You're not going to be having a lot of events, but they do happen more as you get later on into the days of the event. Because like I think it's up to like 40 some days of story events. So there are random events that can happen in addition to these scripted events. So. Yeah,
shout out to the bad son.
Yeah, oh my god. That one's scripted in a different way. I'm not going to say more because I don't think Sleepy has encountered that one. So we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Dude, the clip of me getting jump scared by the cutout alien. I thought you got more jump scared by the Kel's model when I had told you to crouch and then look up. I'm so sad that that's not in the latest build. That was so funny. Or decorate the office with glow sticks. Yeah, the glow sticks are a really good way of adding light to your place without I don't think they don't draw power. I think other light fixtures might. I'm not 100% certain. I've heard some like mixed results. Some people say that it does draw, other people say it's such a minimal amount that it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Dude, Kel did scare the fuck out of me. Then I had the immediate realization. Yeah, that's what is so funny about it. Like when you see that, there are so many people that see that when they're like climbing up the water tower, climbing up the radio tower, and then they freak out as a result of that and then fall. And for those that have player physics damage on, sometimes it ends up killing them.
That was me. That was me my first playthrough. That's exactly what happened because I fucking freaked out and accidentally pressed the space button. Next thing I know, I'm hurtling down.
That's so fucking funny. I love it. I'm sad that it's not in it, which means no more anyone playing it the new update going forward for the first time will not experience that. It was such a funny unintentional scare. Oh shit, I'm not a disembodied entity. So funny. I will absolutely be playing some more Voices of the Void down the line. Hopefully I can figure out a good day for it. We'll see. Tomorrow is going to be the new Hyrule Warriors. Friday will either be Voices of the Void or Hyrule Warriors, depending on how much I enjoy Hyrule Warriors. Saturday is going to be Kirby Air Riders. And then Sunday is going to be as close as I'm getting to a day off. I don't yet know exactly what I'm going to play. Probably maybe just more Pokemon shiny hunting. But the idea is going to be... The idea for the Sunday stream is streaming until the edible kicks in.
Yes!
Yeah, so that's my plan for a Sunday stream. It
Yo,
could...
Can I join you on that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll probably be going a little early on that day, simply because I know how long those edibles last on me. So if I take it like around like noon, then it'll be like I'll have gone through the effects of it before I actually need to go to bed. Because I want to make sure that I'm getting the most of those. It might even last me longer since it's been a long while since I've had any edibles. My tolerance, I'm sure, is way down.
Yeah.
I need to get on Voices of the Void soon. Got zip file unpacked and ready. I will say, if you haven't played any of it before, do not feel bad about having to look up like tutorials for understanding like the daily tasks and just like some of the base controls, because they are. I will say, the Doctor knows his tutorial blows. It is such a bad tutorial. You've got walls of text, and in some cases, you can't even actually, like, try to do the things that the tutorial is telling you to do. So it just makes it really... It's just difficult and convoluted, and he really needs to work on making that better and more concise. So...
Hey, it's still an alpha. Okay.
Yeah. I believe that he can get it fixed and make it, like, more user-friendly. I mean, it's gonna be a while, and so... But until then... If you need to look up a tutorial, at least about, like, the daily tasks and how to do some of the basics, don't feel bad about that, but I will say, definitely try to avoid looking up anything that has spoilers. So, like, spoiler-free tutorial would be a good thing to probably look into.
Yes.
Fair enough. You will be my source of reference. Half joking, of course. I mean, hey, if you need me to answer any questions about the game, I am more than happy. You can ask Sleepy Mimic. I was in his chat, helping him out with a lot of his game when he was starting out.
Yep. Or what you can do is you can have one of your buddies hop on the wiki that they have, and he can like give you spoiler-free things to help out, because that's what I did with Foxy, especially whenever I was helping him out with the plushie hunt.
Right, yeah. Having someone... It helps if the person is also, like, experienced, but even if not, someone who is at least able to look up some information to help you. But I think if you have some... If you don't either watch a video that goes over the tutorial that's gonna, like, explain it better than the actual tutorial will, or maybe just, like, get in a call with someone who is familiar with the game and can walk you through some of the things. Because the tutorial unfortunately has a problem of telling rather than showing. It's like, oh yeah, you can write a wall of text about things, but how's the player actually going to understand that? So
Exactly.
yeah. It's still worth going through the tutorial to understand some aspects of it, I would say. But if you're still confused even after going through the tutorial, look up some other tutorials, like a walkthrough. Not necessarily a walkthrough, but a YouTube tutorial that is going to better explain and show you what you need to do, or have someone like walk you through it, like in a call that knows what they're doing. Foxy was helping me so much, and I think it made it 10 times more enjoyable, so thanks for that, Foxy. I'm glad to help you out with that, because I know, to be fair, I didn't get into Voices of the Void until I watched Joel, like, a lot. And it was because I watched him so much that I kind of understood aspects like finding, like, adjusting the frequency and the polarity. Like, that part, it took me a while of watching to finally understand what he was doing to get those signals. So, yeah, having someone to just give you a little bit of guidance, it goes a long way. Oh, it's so helpful. Yeah, so I do believe and hope he will update his tutorial down the line, because, I mean, the initial tutorial I feel like his initial tutorial was more concise, but still was missing aspects. This newer one covers more, but God, it's just walls and walls of text. I start seeing all the text, I start zoning out. It's like, how am I supposed to process any of this, man?
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that so hard.
I am much more a visual learner, so anytime I can like see or actively like do a thing as part of the learning process, it works so well. I was just thinking of like, I think I thought of like repost tutorial. It's like it was so short, sweet, straight to the point. It shows you everything you need to do and like teaches you how to do them, and it doesn't let you proceed until you do like the thing that you need to do for that tutorial. So it's I think that would be a good example for Nose to kind of like learn from. Also, make sure to learn how to crouch jump. That's it's a bit of an archaic thing, but you know it is very important for getting on top of things in the game. I feel like yeah, crouch jumping is. I feel like he's probably gonna do away with it at some point because so many people, like newer gamers nowadays, aren't familiar with that concept. It was really much of a thing more so like that started from the Source games.
Yeah.
Which is what Voices of the Void is very much emulating, even though it is Unreal Engine, not Source. But it is a great game. I am very thrilled to be, you know, playing it and enjoying the process as he updates it and adds more to it. I really am looking forward to Vinny eventually checking it out, but oh god, I think Nose is gonna really need to fix the tutorial before Vinny does it. I know that there was talk. Monique, one of the modelers, makes a lot of the assets for the game. I think told Vinny to like wait until they add more events that involve the Greys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, those probably Vinny would probably really like those. So once they add more of those in, that should be good for him to play it. It's still going to be I hope that Vinny likes it as much as Joel has. But I know that if he doesn't have someone to help him out, you know, that would be actually cool for them to like collab. Joel maybe sort of guides. Maybe I was gonna say Joel maybe guides him, but knowing Joel, maybe that's not for the best. Joel would be a fucking. He's a shit poster. Yeah. I don't think he would be the best teacher for this situation.
Absolutely not. No, Joel would very much turn the entire project into like a massive shitpost.
Oh yeah,
but in all of the best ways.
Yeah, true. All right, we have an ad break coming up, so who's better than an unreliable narrator?
Right?
Oh goodness. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do an ad break. Take this opportunity, get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be right back. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Hello.
Welcome, welcome.
Okay, I think I have about an hour left in me. So I'm gonna keep my shiny hunting. Still hoping for a shiny Dragonite. That would be, I think, ideal. Shiny Alpha Dragonite, specifically. Shiny Totodile would be neat as well. I already got a shiny Tepig, but a shiny Charmander or Lucario would also be good. I think I need to see if there's any place where there's a guaranteed... I think there might be a guaranteed alpha spawn for, like, Riolu. I want an alpha male Gardevoir for reasons. Valid. It's gonna be so much of a pain if I want to get a shiny alpha Fennekin.
Yeah, honestly.
Because there's only one place where it spawns, and it is a single spawn. And there is a way for me to sort of like fast reset it. The strategy is I first make the one that's there like run away or something, and then that Pokemon has about a 1 minute respawn. So after I catch or after that Pokemon runs away, the next one will spawn in about a minute. If I save right before it spawns, then I can just reset it if it's not what I want.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so the closer I can get to timing the save right before the actual spawn will save me a little bit of time, but that's still a resetting spawn. And I have to not only get the roll for it to be shiny, I also have to get the roll for it to be alpha to get what I really want. Granted, I still would be happy with getting another shiny of that and getting a... I think it's like a 5% chance for it to spawn as a, an alpha. I'd have to double check what Sarah B says for that, but I think most of the spawns have just like any spawn that can spawn a Pokemon typically will have a 5% chance of it being an alpha. Case in point. Alpha Tepig.
Big boy.
Yeah. Big bacon.
Bacon. I wonder how Tepig bacon would actually taste, like,
Oh.
not gonna lie. Would it be spicy?
That's a good question. I think outside of, like, the Slowpoke tails, there hasn't... The company's really not acknowledged the concept of, like, eating Pokemon themselves.
Well, I know it's, Slowpoke tails and, Magikarps.
Yeah, those are the two, I think, that I've heard used for, like, food reasons, but... Yeah... There's a lot we don't know about the Pokemon universe that I'm sure that they've been purposely not acknowledging.
Yeah.
Like what are the ingredients for some of these meat meals? Where are they getting these meats?
The one thing that we do know, because of a data leak, is that humans and Pokemon are compatible.
Although, you know, obviously, can you even consider that, like, to be canon since it was leaked and never officially released? So,
You know what? That's fair.
yeah, that's my thought on it, at least. I believe in one of the Pokedex that Tangela's vines are indeed edible.
Oh yeah, I think I did read that, yeah.
Same thing with, like, the fruit that hangs on Tropius' neck. Like, there are Pokemon that produce things that can be eaten. But, in terms of, like, you know, butchering Pokemon, that's never something that you're almost ever going to hear about in a game.
Yeah.
It looms at it. Fruit. Pokemon anime is another story. Maybe early on they might have had some talks of that, but I think in more recent ones, I mean, to be fair, I haven't watched anything past, like, the first season. In the OG anime, there's a screen where Ash and Brock are thinking about sliced Magikarp. Yeah, I think that's one of the situations I was thinking about for that. Okay, Magikarp Katsu looking good. People don't use Tangela's tentacles eating, if you know what I mean. Beyond Me must be huge in Pokemon universe. Yeah, very much so, I guess.
Look, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I find it really funny how, you know, you have the girls with you know, you got the horse girls in the Pokemon series, and it seems like you can never really please them, if you catch my drift.
Horse girls in the Pokemon series?
Yeah, like the ones that have, like, Rapidash and shit.
Oh.
But I'm just saying, like, in general, to where it's like, you know, you got the horse girls, it's like, no matter what I do, I can never seem to please them.
You say horse girls, and I think of that, like, Uma Musume, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's the first thing that comes to mind when you say that.
Can we take a minute and appreciate the fact of that Haru Araru ended up with, like, I think it was like 1 million kilograms of hay.
Oh, I think I remember. Despite my little knowledge about Japanese horse racing, I think I have heard about the story you're talking about.
Yeah, so basically, Haru Araru never won in a single race, but you know, people still loved her because it was that trope of, like, the underdog might one day win kind of thing. No, she never won a single fucking race.
Oh no.
And so what they did was that, you know, because they saw Musume was becoming, like, really popular, they were like, hey, you're more than welcome to, like, donate, like, a special ryegrass for the horses in order to kind of, like, support them after they've retired, which I fully fucking support. I love that idea.
Uh-huh.
And people love that so much that she ended up with, because you could buy, I think for like $30 you can get, like, 1 kilogram of that grass, because it was meant to support not only the horse in order to get, like, the grass, but it also supported the farm that they were staying on as well.
Right.
And she ended up with, like, 1,000,000 kilograms of hay.
Jesus.
And it was hilarious because the farm, like the owner, was actually super surprised and really impressed that people would go out of their way to like send, hay to a horse.
Uh-huh.
And so like they were like, we have so much hay that the rest of the horses on the farm can properly live off of it for like the next year or so.
Jeez, that's awesome. One horse gets so much support, it just like benefits the whole farm. That's so cool.
I love that kind of those kind of stories because it's just like it gives me hope in humanity.
Yeah, you do really like hearing those types of feel good stories because I mean, there's just so much negativity. So it's really nice to have some nice fluff pieces now and again. Yeah, the one episode where there's like a legit squirrel or something. Really?
Yeah.
Some small mammal. Slowpoke tail was a plot point in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I do remember that. I wonder if anyone knows what that means. I looks like a bunch of letters. I'm more interested in the tidbits of lore they've dropped here and there about people marrying Pokemon. I think in Black and White.
Yes,
was that actually?
That was huge. That was Black and White.
Okay. I think I remember hearing something about that. I feel like there might have also been mentioned maybe in one of the older games as well. Somewhere like in a tidbit, like you said, a tidbit of lore.
Because it's like whenever you go into the library that they have there, and I specifically remember there's the library there, and there's the old man sitting at the table, and he's like, "Back in my day, Pokemon, remember?" I don't remember, but it's like he just kept talking about random shit.
Right.
But I mean, so I love the little fan theories that they have to where, like, Ash's mom is Mr. Mime, and the fact of that, like, Nurse Joy is a Pokemon because they all look the same. so like the whole idea is that, like, Pokemon have evolved to the point in time to where they look so similar to humans that anybody who dates them and anybody who has offspring with them will end up with more Nurse Joys. And I love that theory so much.
I mean, we've already seen cases of like Ditto disguising themselves as humans. There's even a new game coming out that's based around that concept, kind of.
But, like, I don't know, I just find it really funny to where it's like Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy, they're all Pokemon who evolved to where, they get married to humans so they can continue on their lineage, and I think that's, like, really fucking cool.
There's all this shit out there implying that Mr. Mime is Ash's dad. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard that theory a lot as well. Because yeah, we know nothing about Ash's father. Like throughout the entire of the series, never hear about him.
Either Professor Oak is his dad, or Mr. Mime is, and I think I know who hangs out more often.
Yeah, one of those two I think are the most likely culprits. Hello, Burke.
But I know in I can't remember which Pokemon. I think somebody in chat said it to where it was like Slowpoke tails were like really big.
Yeah.
And I love the implications to where it's like, they were taking Slowpokes and harvesting
Foxy,
their
I
tails.
made so much
but
Japanese
in the,
curry, I am going to die.
Sun and Moon series, like the delicacy over in the Alolan thing is Slowpoke tails. That's their delicacy.
Right.
And I love the talk of like, oh yeah, no, Team Rocket or Team whatever, bad guys were taking Slowpokes and cutting them off before they shed.
Right.
Which will cause a lot of trauma compared to, oh yeah, no, this Slowpoke just shed its tail, so we can just have it. Like, I love that implication of where Pokemon went with that. It was such a nice little touch.
I don't remember how much they went into depth with that, like in the actual dialogue of the games, especially in just like Gold and Silver, where they didn't have a whole lot of text to work with. But I do remember Team Rocket harvesting the Slowpoke tails, and that being a plot point, or at least one of the things that you need to resolve in the game. Yeah, Burke, you should share then. Japanese curry sounds so good right now.
I need to make some.
It's been a while. My roommate, once in a while, will make some curry. She makes some damn good curry. It's
dude,
usually
you know what?
it's usually pretty spicy, but I mean I like it spicy. So
It's been a while since I had like coconut curry, and that sounds so good right now.
ooh, I don't think I've ever had that. I know I've had butter chicken curry before, but like not sure exactly what the kind is that she gets, but it's she uses chicken in it, and you know, various vegetables and whatnot. Damn, I'm making myself hungry.
It's basically like coconut milk curry. So what they'll do is they'll just have like, you know, coconut milk added into the curry.
Okay.
And it just tastes. It's like, and especially if it's done right, it's both sweet and spicy.
Ooh.
And just so good.
Oh, hell yeah, that does sound really good. Tonkatsu curry. That might be it, actually. Man, I need to meet up with some friends someday. Other than karaoke nights, we like browsing Asian grocery markets. Oh, yeah. They got some good stuff there. I wonder how much those have been... I wonder how rough the prices are at Asian grocery markets, what with all the tariffs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing I can think of is not going to be as good. I love making curry and chicken tikka masala. Y'all are making me hungry. You got to stop with this. I know my roommate's going to be making some fried jalapenos soon, but until then, it's like, damn. I just made giant batches of spaghetti and meatballs myself. Wish I could trade a little for some Japanese curry. Nice, nice. I've never been a big fan of like spaghetti, or like red sauce pastas, if I'm being honest. I usually like, if I'm going for a pasta, I usually like a white sauce, like an Alfredo, personally.
Yeah.
More my
well,
jam.
I will say, like, my roommate, he made some chorizo spaghetti, and I'm telling you right now, dude, that was some of the best fucking spaghetti I've ever had in my life.
Nice.
It is so, like, it had, like, so much flavor to it. It was so good.
Ooh, man, I really want some kind of like pasta dish with shrimp, like a shrimp scampi or the like shrimp Alfredo. Alfredo actually works with shrimp. Stop, I'm so hungry. Algio e olio is basically my favorite pasta dish to make because it's so simple and tasty. Simple is always a big plus.
Is that one to where it's egg, cheese, and pepper, and that's it?
Oh, that sounds good to me. Scampi is pretty good, but I don't make it with shrimp.
Good old shrimp.
Shrimp. God.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
Oh, damn. Now I'm thinking about shrimp fried rice. Fuck. Okay, when I want fried rice, the place that I order from, I usually will go with a combination fried rice. So it's got like, you know, all of the meats. It's got shrimp. I think it's got like pork, beef, and some chicken. All of the good shit in there. It's so good. I hate all of you. Oh man, you need to stop by one of the nights when we're playing Scrandle. Then, holy shit.
My gosh, yes.
Oh, Scrandle will make you hate or love food. There is no in between.
Yes, absolutely no goddamn in between, because the British, I don't know what it is, but like they just have this hatred towards their taste buds, and I feel so bad for them.
Yeah, I mean, some of the food. Don't get me wrong. Some of the British food actually does look good, but so many of them are like, what the hell are you doing with this? This looks like a pile of trash. This looks disgusting. Oh, dude. I haven't eaten in like 10 hours. Oh, shit. Yeah, you got to get yourself something, man. Damn. Go eat. Quit hanging around here. At least get some food. A snack of some kind. Something in your belly. Still working. Ah, damn. Hopefully you're able to get some food soon then. Get some burgers and mash in it. You don't take lunches? What the heck? I would not be able to manage without my lunch.
Yeah. Well, I also like. It depends on where they're living, but I know here in the U.S. is that if you have worked 10 hours, you are obligated to, or it is mandatory that you have at least a 1 hour break.
Right.
Or at least the equivalent of a 1 hour break between like multiple breaks.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I work an 8-hour shift, and I have myself a 1-hour lunch. That way I have plenty of time to not only just, like, make and enjoy the food, but also a little bit of time to rest as well. I think for my lunch today, I just made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for my lunch. I also had, like, some jalapeno chips, and then a banana and a mandarin orange.
Banana.
Oh, you're able to take... Oh, so you choose not to, so you can milk the money I get. Well, I mean... That's... You still should get... understandable, but you still should try to get at least a little something. Even if it's just like a snack, like just some peanuts or something, you know? Something a little, like, dense in protein or calories.
Because I used to be the same way to where I was like, I just want to work through this, I just want to do this. But it's like, no, I've learned, because a lot of places are kind of shitty, to where, you want to make sure that you take that time.
Yeah, they can and will work you through your breaks or lunches unless you actually, step up and actually do it. My GF worked 11-hour shift at her restaurant, and she's never been offered a lunch. That's fucked up.
That's illegal, actually.
Yeah, and illegal. That's fucked up and illegal.
It'd be a real shame if somebody reported it to the labor board.
Right. I will feed Foxy the most decadent American delicacy, a pepperoni Lunchables with some fruit roll-ups on the side.
Or lead. I love lead in my pizza.
Not in Idaho. Totally legal? Oh, wow. Nah, you've got to get... Look, I've escaped Idaho. You need to do the same. Speaking from experience. Get the hell out of there. I've only worked at animal shelters. They just abused the fuck out of my generosity. Oh, that sucks. Lease up in May. Oh, well, good luck getting through the rest of that. You deserve better.
I kind of feel that, because it was like, I know that I was trying to be super generous with the position that I literally just walked out on today. Because I literally, like, I try to be super flexible, I try to be super understanding, I try to get my work done and do the best I can, but after the manager fucking winked out and threw me under the bus, I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. I know I am 25 years old. I have worked long enough to at least know that I deserve a minuscule amount of fucking respect.
Yeah.
Do not throw me under the bus.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Right. So did you quit then, like, on the spot, or did you just, like, walk up for the day and be done for that?
Oh, no. So basically, what ended up happening was that, I work for a cleaning company, and they're constantly having me drive this fucking van, and I'm telling you right now, it looks like a van that a PDF file would totally use.
Oh god.
Like, it's bad. Like, it's like white van coded hardcore.
Yeah. Need some decals or something so it doesn't look so suspicious.
Yeah, it looks really bad, especially seeing how, like... Yeah, anyways.
Anyway, moving on.
Basically, they had us, they're constantly having me, like, drive the van in order to, like, these job sites and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I don't mind doing that, but after, like, the manager fucking winked out on me, I legitimately, I was like, alright, cool, sounds good. I waited until they were like, yeah, it's time for lunch break, and, so you can go take the van. And I said, cool, I can do that. So I went to the office, I dropped off the keys, and I said, thank you for the opportunity, but I found something better, take a wonderful day. And then, there's even more to the story, which makes it, I feel bad, but it's funny, kind of looking at it. I told my buddy that to apply to the position, like to the job, a while ago, and he was like, yeah, no, sure, I'd be more than happy to, like, work with you, that'd be fun, and blah 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 blah. He showed up literally 2 hours after I walked out.
Oh no. Oh my.
I apologized profusely because I felt so bad.
Yeah.
But just looking at it, it's fucking funny.
Yeah, there's a sense of amusement to it, but you're like, hey, maybe like, fill in, it's like, hey, how I originally recommended this job? Maybe reconsider, cause oops.
Well, I was still dealing with stuff, but I wasn't expecting him to literally walk in like 2 hours later.
That is, I mean, the timing on that is funny as hell, though. Like, goddamn.
And I apologized profusely to him, and he was just like, you know what, man? If you walked off the job, it's that bad. I don't want to work there. And I said, yeah,
Yeah.
too much office politics.
Right.
He was like, you know what? Fair.
Yep. Oh goodness.
Yeah. So it's been an interesting day, but
feel it.
now I can actually focus. I can focus hardcore on the Meowscarada and get that business up and running, and I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, you got something to fall back on. That's good.
Because I'm also going to be posting it on Twitter. I refuse to fucking call it X on Twitter.
Same.
And I made sure to check out the hashtag for it, but I will be throwing all of the updates and building processes under hashtag building Meowscarada.
Nice.
So
No, we do not, Burke. No, specifically, no. You said you mean X. You mean X, the everything app? No, I refuse to call it that.
No, the fuck.
It's Twitter.
Refuse to. It is Twitter.
You don't use Twitter, that's valid. It's the problem with Twitter nowadays is it's become so much of a just like right-wing Nazi platform, essentially.
I mean, you're not wrong, but porn is good.
Yeah, I prefer Blue Sky myself. Fucking dead side. Yeah, that's the problem with Twitter as well. Like, so much of it is just bots. I still have an account. I get constant DMs from bots every single day. It is just so awful. There are more bots than people on that website. Blue Sky's been treating me well enough. Yeah, Burke. I really like Blue Sky as well. I've had the same situation. Yeah, I have the same situation last year. I got so fed up to getting disrespected that I left. Thankfully, my partner is really supportive, and I'm able to pursue my interests. I'm so glad to hear that, Sleepy Mimic.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
My GF is trans, and my For You page is all transphobia. If I were to on like Twitter, yeah, that sounds about right for that page. If you aren't already on Blue Sky, get over there. It's so much better.
Yep. They also got rid of the need for trying to get a whatchamacallit. You had to get like a recommendation from other people.
Yo, shiny!
Woo!
The Dragouge. Let me see if I can actually sneak up on this thing. Hold on. I'm gonna...
Yeah, no, like, I need to do more on Blue Sky. It's just the fact of to where it's like, I'm not a fan of, like, the For You page, I guess.
Yeah, I never use that anyway.
Yeah. Because it genuinely feels like every time I'm, like, on Discover, because that's usually what I have it on for Twitter, just because it's like, I get to see really cool art and get to, like, get new people into my feed so I can follow them and you know, enjoy their content. But it's like, I do that on Blue Sky, and it's like, you know, politics, porn, random opinion, politics, porn, and it's like,
You should just stick with the following list, man. Just follow the people with the content that you want to see.
Well, I just basically ignore or like I mute the channels like that. So I'm slowly getting my algorithm set up.
Well, there is no algorithm on Blue Sky. Well, at least for the following page.
That's one thing I will say that I like about Blue Sky is that it's like I will occasionally swap over to the follower page, and it is such a breath of fresh air to actually get, you know, content from people that I only follow.
Right. No amount of furry gay not furry not safe for poke. Wait. No amount of furry /gay furry NSFW posts I like and retweet will get rid of it. That sucks. Yeah, I think you need to like just get rid of the website then. Just go to Blue Sky. You'll be much better off with that. Like I don't really use the Discover chat, but like at least when I do, or like For You or the Discover, I will get content that is like related to my interests. I use the follower page in Blue Sky exclusively. Yeah, that's like 99% same. Almost always using just the follower page. I do follow a good number of people, so I get a wide variety of content that way. But I also have like I also follow like 3K people in Blue Sky, so it's a mess. Yeah, I feel like mine's a lot more like concentrated, or not. I'm not following quite as many people, so I can at least like scroll for like maybe an hour or two, or not even that, and actually get caught up on it. Not a point where it's just like endless content. I don't really want to have that like endless content, which I mean, YouTube Shorts and TikTok are already there if you really want just like endless content, because God knows they are filled with that shit. Yeah, I need to nuke my YouTube recommendations. I don't know what the hell I deserve to get grifters on my radar. I might have to go scorched earth. There's a lot of artists I follow that post politics, but at least it isn't support for dog shit opinions and views. Yes, Ryu. That is absolutely true. Yeah, so you follow artists that obviously are gonna I feel like most artists are gonna have better views than non-artists, at least when it comes to like political shit. So I am very understanding of like following artists and then them also posting stuff, because a lot of them are affected by politics, especially with like the crackdowns on not safe for work content and whatnot. So
Oh my gosh, yes.
especially in regard to that. Yeah, it's good to log off the social media every now and then. Yep. Twitter is a dumpster fire, last I checked. It still is. I post go live notifications on there, and that is it. I have no interest in posting anything else on Twitter. Anything else I would intend on posting goes up on Blue Sky. I stare at the wall as you say that. Whew.
But yeah, man, I'm super stoked to be actually like getting this Meowscarada printed out and built, and it's like I have not seen anybody else do something like this, so I am so fucking stoked for it.
You get to be the first. That's so rad.
I know, I am the first.
There hasn't been anyone else. Okay, just had to check, making sure there wasn't anyone else in the waiting room. I know we've been yapping for a while.
Yeah. Been fucking speaking Japanese.
Japanese. I do love to yap. Funny, actually, before I did the streaming, I was a lot quiet. I was much of a quieter fella. But, I mean, there have been other things that have made me kind of realize I'm way more social than I think I am. So the streams are really a good way for me to get a chance to not only play games for folks, but chat and just hang out and whatnot without like physically having to go somewhere.
Yeah.
So it is nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you there towards like I know I don't stream, but it's like I'm very much a talk to a fucking random stop sign kind of guy.
Yeah.
But I will say that it's like it is quite fun to just kind of hop on, hang out, bullshit, and just kind of talk, because it's like at the end of the day, you know, what I say will be stuck on the internet, and I really don't care because fuck them, you know?
Yeah. Born to yap, forced to hush. Funny enough, me playing Magic the Gathering in ETS with people made me realize I do like talking to people on voice. I just need a topic to go off on. Yeah, that can be a big thing. Like there are some times when I'm streaming and I kind of am struggling to find a topic or thing to talk about. So in some cases, I'm just kind of like talking out my thoughts while I'm playing the game rather than talking about any specific topic. Which is why having someone else in calls for games like this, where it's just kind of like the mindlessness of it, does help. That way we can like bounce topics off and, you know, keep the conversation going. And it kind of makes me want to do more art streams here on Twitch. Yeah, I feel like art does really well on Twitch, so absolutely do it to it. I would love to watch. A good number of the people that I do follow on Twitch are artists. Some do art exclusively, while there are plenty that do art and games. So streaming has been a way for me to manage my social anxiety, and it's helped me meet so many new people. So I'm living my best life. Hell yeah, Sleepy Mimic. Yeah.
Yes.
Watch me stream, open the wrong file, and then get nuked. Eesh. Yeah, you do got to be careful about that much, at least. So, yeah.
That's why, if like whenever I did stream, because I mean life has been kind of doing its own thing. But like whenever I did stream, I made sure specifically to put all of my references and quotes in a separate folder.
Yeah.
That will not be touched.
Yeah, admittedly I had to do a little bit of rearranging of my room before I did the fursuit stream to make sure there was nothing questionable on in the camera. So I'm gonna have to do that again for the maid outfit stream. Though I don't stream, I've had the same kind of discovery. I used to think myself as an introvert, but like you said, it turns out I'm more social than I thought I was. Yeah, it's funny how, like, we discover more about ourselves over, like, little things. Like, I think the pandemic certainly helped me realize, like, you know, maybe I don't want to spend all of the time indoors. Maybe I do want to actually, like, go out and meet people. And as of more recently, I've been going to the local fur meets, at least the quarterly bowling event, when furballs strike. You may have seen some of the photos of those in my BRB screen, but I really do enjoy, like, getting into my fursuit and going out and meeting people. When I went to the Anthro Northwest, it was my very first furry convention that I went to, and I had such a good time actually getting in suit, because I've had the suit for a while, but I haven't actually had a whole lot of opportunities to wear it and hang out with folks. So, you know, last year was literally the first furry con I've ever gone to, despite being a furry for almost 2 decades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know for Apocalypse was my first one, and that was a lot of fun. I loved it. It was Halloween themed.
Oh, hell yeah.
Furcon, and it was so cool. And there was so much drugs.
Yeah, so Anthro Northwest is advertised as like a family-friendly con, so you're not gonna get like wild parties or any shit like that. You know, they are actually kind of even strict when it comes to attire. Like, you can't wear, like, there are no pup hoods allowed. You can wear collars, but you can't have leashes attached to them. That kind of shit. Like,
behind that.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
I get it, because like it's described as either like a it's not a bad for like a first time con, or a con for like younger folks to like try out the fandom and see what they think of it. But if I do go to another convention, I would love to do one that's definitely more adult oriented, because I am an adult. I like adult things, and I want to be able to partake in adult things.
Absolutely. I actually was looking, and there might be a chance where I would be going to...
Keep furry weird, yes.
Yes. I will be going to the Las Vegas Fur Con.
Ooh, hell yeah. That one's a big party one, from what I've heard.
Yeah, and so, like, the funniest part is that, like, I was talking to my coworkers. I told them that I'm an NSFW artist, and the funniest part was that, like, one of my coworkers was like, "Wait, you're a furry? I have a persona too," and I was like, "What?" And so, like, we started talking, and like, she wants to help out, like, design characters and help out with getting stuff built and sculpted, and she's totally down to, like, make stuff for charity auctions and whatnot. And
Whoa.
I am totally down for it.
Oh.
You okay there?
Jesus Christ. Did any of that come through?
No?
Oh my
What's that?
god. There was a huge crash of lightning, and then one of the loudest crashes of thunder I've ever heard. Holy shit. You heard the rumbling? Yeah, oh my god. That was massive. I saw a bright
Genuinely
flash.
didn't hear it.
Oh my god. Okay, so Discord, I think, might have muffled it. I think the it sounds like the stream might have heard it. Wow.
Yeah, it also doesn't help that I am playing Killing Floor, so I'm currently shooting clots in the head.
I'm gonna have to listen to that back in the VOD later to hear that. Holy moly.
Mist storms. Like, I've been living in the desert for like going on 2 years now, and I fucking miss the forest and the rain and storms and shit. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's Seattle. We get a fair bit of rain, but that was a very, very bright flash. And then it must be a ways away, because that was like several seconds delay. But that was a really huge crash of thunder. I mean, if the stream heard that, then yeah, jeez. Hold on, let me get caught up on the chat here a bit since I think I missed some messages. Just never stream your desktop, right? I need to get myself a suit because I'd love to do that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, if you've never suited, and you know, before maybe committing to one of your own, if you have like a close friend who has like an extra suit or one that they're willing to like let you try, I'd recommend that because that way it can give you a little bit of an experience of what it's like. I'd like to go to some furry meetups / cons. Never been, but I'm finally in a position where I could go if I wanted to. Absolutely do it. The best way to like, yeah, just do it. At least to like local fur meets are a good. That's kind of what I did. I did a couple of the local fur meets before going to the con itself, and that was good. It's funny because the local fur meet for the bowling event, it's actually the largest furry bowling event in the world, just because of like the sheer number of people that show up for this event. It's almost the point where like it's small con size. You know, it gets like 300-400 people sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big. It's big. Let's see. Sad I'm missing MFF and A&E this year, but hopefully next year. Foxy loves hookers and blow. Can't wait to meet my colleagues in IT then. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay, so me and girlfriend are thinking about moving to Washington or Oregon. Both of those sound like good options. I don't know much about Oregon, but I've moved up to Washington in like 2009, and I've been enjoying it here ever since. West Coast, best coast. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, I agree. I fully agree with you on that because I am from the East Coast, and I don't know what it is about the West Coast, but it's like I've had so many good experiences dealing with people over on the West Coast comparatively to the East Coast, and like I also lived right on the border between Washington and Oregon because I lived about like a 20-minute drive north of Portland a while back, and oh my gosh, it's so pretty, it's so cool, and like the traffic there, it does get busy, but like you don't have assholes like trying to kill you as you're trying to go across the fucking bridge. That was like one thing that shocked me because it was like people legitimately let you over if you put your blinker on. It's so nice.
Yeah. I don't do driving anymore. Sorry. I was choking on some tea.
You're good.
I don't
Did you
do.
survive?
I survived. I lived. I don't drive anymore. I had to get rid of my car a little while after moving up to Washington, unfortunately. But the public transit, at least, is adequate around here. It still can be annoying getting to some places without a car, since I mean, just the whole of the U.S. is just so car reliant. It sucks. But yeah, it's still you're still driving the Corolla. Oh my god, those things last fucking forever. It's incredible.
Dude, I'm telling you, Toyotas, they are awesome. I love Toyotas.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, the Corollas always seem to be, like, super reliable from my experience.
Yeah.
They're, like, a very everyday sedan type car, but, I mean, you know, it works. It does what it needs to do. Seattle has good public transportation. It is... As long as you're talking about, like, you know, downtown, very... But once you start getting kind of like farther out, it gets a little more difficult. I'm in Seattle, but I'm like the outskirts. So there are some times where I need to get someplace via public transit, and it still looks to take me like an hour or so. Sometimes I have to take multiple buses to get my specific destination, and yeah, I mean, it sucks, but at least I'm not spending money on, you know, car insurance and, like, you know, down payments and, you know, registration and all that stuff. I don't have all the upkeep. Gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that it's like, thankfully, because I know this is going to sound bad, but I'm soon turning 25, and my insurance went down so much. Like, it was $238 for, like, per month for insurance.
Uh-huh.
But because now that it's like I'm getting close to turning 25, it went down to like 138.
Oh, that's quite a big jump.
That's also with renter's insurance too.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was like, I might as well if I'm going to, if it's that cheap, fuck.
Yeah. You know what? There was a random fur meeting that I stumbled around nearby when at the square of my college town on my birthday years ago before moving back home. I wish I could get to know the people there, but I was busy with family then. Yeah. One of the things I need to do better, like, I've gone to the, I need to get better at, like, networking and actually, like, talking with people and conversing. One of the things that I do with the furry bowling meets specifically is I bring cookies. I make homemade cookies and I bring those with me. And they're a decent conversation starter. And it at least does give something that people can help to sort of remember me. It's like, oh yeah, you're the one that brought the cookies type thing. Because I have stickers that have like my character, and then on the back of the stickers have like my username and socials and whatnot. So what I'll do is I'll like put a note with the cookies saying like what kind of cookies they are, saying who brought them, and then I'll put one of this. Hold on.
He's dying again.
The tea is coming back. It's like stuck in this weird part of the back of my throat. Hold on. God damn it.
Well, chat, he's dead. I guess it's time for me to entertain you. So how about that fourth? I mean, the fuck.
Okay,
You okay there,
I
buddy?
think I got it. Oh man, yeah, it was just like stuck. Anyway, yeah. So I make cookies and bring them. Despite me making like a bunch of cookies, they always are eaten every time. But yeah, I leave a note. Whoops. I'll leave a note next to the cookies with like just saying like what they are and who brought them, and I'll put one of my stickers on it with like the backside of it also there to show like my socials. And there have been people who will like come up to me afterwards and say like, hey, are you the one that brought the cookies? They were really good type thing. It's like, yeah, I really like that. And I try to just make it a habit each time. So I gotta figure out what kind of cookies I'm gonna be making and bringing along for this next one. I'm thinking I could maybe try actually doing 2 different types of cookies. That way I can sort of separate out how much baking I'm gonna be doing. Since it is the season for like, it's gonna be near like Thanksgiving when the event happens. I'm thinking of making my pumpkin chocolate chip cookies.
Ooh,
which are really good.
So good.
They are really good. They're one of my favorites to make. And then also, I will probably make some chocolate cookies with white chocolate chips, because those ones are super easy to make. I can just fucking throw those in the stand mixer to make. You want the recipe? Oh, I've got the recipe. I will send it to you, Burke. I need to show you the dead bread I made for Day of the Dead. Yeah, absolutely. Show me that sometime. I'd love to see that. You are in the Discord, right? You can share that in there. But yeah, I'll make sure to get you the recipe for the pumpkin chocolate chip cookies. They're one of my favorites to make. They're pretty simple too. You don't even need any like... I might be able to make them with the stand mixer, but I just do it all by hand. It's very, very easy.
Yeah, one dessert I really need to make, because I've been trying to make it, but I've just been kind of eating the little chocolate chips, is I need to make Reese's bread.
Reese's bread, ooh.
Yeah, so basically you take Bisquick and butter and an egg and Reese's. You melt down the Reese's, you throw them all together, and then you throw it into an oven, and it makes like a Reese's flavored cake bread.
Oh my.
And I have peanut butter chips and dark chocolate chips, and I've been trying to make them, but because of my my job working as far as cleaning goes, I don't want to fucking do anything when I get home.
I feel that.
I'm tired.
Oh yeah.
I'm so tired. I'm burnt out. I don't want to do anything, and I just want to lay down. And so, like, I haven't been able to make anything. But now that I no longer work there, I don't have to worry about that.
Right.
And I actually think what I might do is start making a whole bunch of like breads and food. And there's a farmer's market here where I live and I think I might set up a tent and just sell my baked goods there.
Do it, man. Hell yeah. By the way, are you hunting for any particular shiny or just collecting in general? So,
Yes.
more so in general. Like, I've gotten a few shinies in the area already today, but I have a couple that I really would like to get if possible. I'm hoping for, obviously, any alpha is a plus, especially any that also mega evolve. So, like, Lucario is one that I would love to get. I'm still trying to get all of the rest of the shiny, the starters and shinies. I got a Chikorita and I got Tepig so far. So getting Totodile and any of the Gen 1 starters also would be nice.
Dude, I need to make a life-size Lucario. I think that'll go very well.
Oh yeah, Lucario is a very popular one. I think that would be a good choice. Dragonite, I think, would be like the ideal, especially an Alpha Dragonite, would be the ideal one for me to get as a shiny. But I am fully expecting that not to be the case. I need to do the trick with the center area to increase the number of Alpha Pokemon that spawn there. It's down to 3, so I need to try to get back up to maybe 5 or 6 if I can. I know it's a tricky process. I haven't exactly gotten it down, but I need to try my hand with Kolachki. What's Kolachki? And we kind of want to make half blondies brownies now.
Ooh, those are so good.
I think I've heard of blondies, but I don't actually know what they are, if I'm being honest. Let alone half blondies.
I think they're like, it's like a vanilla brownie.
Ooh.
Because I know some people do it as like real chocolate or like a white chocolate, or some people do it as vanilla. But like, oh my gosh, they're so good.
I'm intrigued. Yeah, I haven't been doing as much baking. There was a while when I was, like, just getting into it that I was doing a lot. Like, I really got into making homemade pretzels. Homemade soft pretzels. I really like doing those. They were very simple. I didn't have, like, food-grade lye or anything like that, so I was just using, like, a baking soda solution to dip them in, to give them that, like, nice browning on the outside. But I'm still I was still very happy with those. They're good. Simple to make too. It'd take me like a couple hours. It is very satisfying to knead dough for making those. I really enjoy it. Yeah.
Oh, I also need to send you the recipe for some the beer bread that I make, and it's so good.
Yeah, do it. I don't know when I'll be able to get around to it, but you know, I have so little time for much else because I work 40-hour weeks, you know, 8 hours a day, and then I'm doing the streaming for a good portion of those evenings, so
yeah,
that does not leave me a whole lot of time for other things, and baking, unfortunately, does take some time. I'm hoping that I'm hoping I can at least set aside some time if I start, like, since I need to do the baking right before the bowling event, if I do that, like, the Thursday and Friday, I can do 2 different batches. And if I get through them fast enough, ideally, normally I would do one really big batch of like a single type of cookie, and it would take me almost a whole night.
Yeah.
Whereas this time, I think I'm going to try doing 2 separate batches. I'll do like the peanut butter, the pumpkin chocolate chips, and then the chocolate with white chocolate chips. Do one night, one the other night, and that still should leave me some time for at least a small stream each night. I got to maintain my streak. Yeah, I've been streaming consistently every day for over 4 months at this point.
Yes, because I have been subscribed to you for 6 months now.
Yeah, I know I was doing some like intermittent streaming. I want to say around like June, maybe July, but I think it was around the start of like August when I was like just really getting into it, and like, you know what? I'll just do each day. Fuck it, we ball.
Why not?
Yeah,
why not?
Morgan. I'm gonna go one more loop. So, next time I get back to this Pokemon Center, I'm gonna wrap it up. Kneading dough is fun, but people need to know this about dough. You need to beat the shit out of it.
You do.
Gotta tell it who's boss. Let's see. Kolachki is a flaky pastry cookie with a fruit filling. Ooh, that sounds quite nice. But yeah, it's like a layer of blondies on the bottom and then brownies on top. And swirl it around before baking. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That does sound quite nice.
I know, right?
I wonder if Dom had to leave because we were just still talking about food.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it happens. Food is the one thing that we all can relate to, so naturally it is a very common talking point. You need to treat dough like Nazis. That you need to beat it. I'm dead. No, sorry, Dom. Okay, no more alphas. I think I mixed chopped chocolate in with the batter too. Ooh. I've done brownies. I've also made fudge before around the holidays.
Oh, fudge is so good.
I've done chocolate fudge and I've also done peanut butter fudge. Both of them are pretty good. Pretty simple, straightforward. Alright, well, that's gonna be it. Let me get to a safe spot. And then... You know, I think that's a pretty good run. Okay, let me double check the total shinies that I got. I want to say it's like 5. Okay, so let's see. I first got... I think the one I started with was the Chikorita, which I evolved into the Meganium. Then I got the Tepig. I got the Gyarados. I got the Dragalge. And the Scrafty. Was that it? Or am I forgetting one? No, this is the Scrafty I got. But this was the alpha one that I had before. Okay, see, that's still 5 shinies.
Yeah.
And
I know you did say Gyarados, right?
I did get Gyarados, yeah, it's there. The Alpha Gyarados. Alpha Gyarados.
Yeah.
Oh, I did get one Alpha Shiny. No, there was another one. I got the Stunfisk, the Alpha Fisk.
Yeah, you did.
Not exactly a shiny, not exactly an Alpha Shiny that I wanted, but you know what? It is what it is.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. So that's 6 shinies total. 6 shinies in 5 hours. I'll take that. And then before I did the stream, I got myself a shiny Froakie and shiny Chespin. So...
Not bad.
Yeah.
And especially seeing how it's like, I've seen like how the other streams go comparatively for your...
My luck.
Yeah, so I think you're pretty good.
Hell yeah. I got lucky and got a shiny Magikarp while I was still in the tutorial. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. When you get early ones like that, that's so nice. You know you're just sticking with that one for a while. Okay. Well, I've been going for 5 hours. I am tired. I think I need to wrap this up. Let me see who's live. Because I got to send you over to someone. Who do we have tonight? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. I love streaming for y'all. I have a good time with it. Ooh, let's do someone a little different. Rick Griffin, who some of you may know, fairly well-known furry artist, I believe, is playing Gartic Phone, which is a fun art game thing. So I'm gonna send y'all over to them. I'm calling it a night. Yeah, I'm calling it a night. I've already been going for like 5 hours, so I'm tired. I need to do some of my like uploads for the VODs and then get myself ready for bed. Rick's got cute art. Yeah, Rick's has a lot of cute art. Take care, bro. Bye. Thank you, Faye. Thank you again, everyone. Reminder, tomorrow is going to be Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment. If you're interested in seeing what that game's like, be sure to stop by. Friday is either going to be more Hyrule Warriors or Voices of the Void, depending on how much I like Hyrule Warriors or what I'm feeling. Saturday is going to be Kirby Air Riders, and then Sunday is probably going to be a very short stream, if at all. So I don't know yet exactly what it's going to be, but so the Sunday stream is going to be streaming until the weed, streaming until the edible kicks in. So
which will be very quick,
probably like 30 minutes, maybe an hour, depending on how much I want to actually like stick with it. But anyway, thank you all so much. Until next time, bye.
And don't drill a hole in your head.